What's going on, team? Right. Now the moment of truth. Does it work? Hey, it works. So, excitingly, I am not only streaming on Twitch today, I'm also streaming on YouTube. So, to do this right, I can have both chat windows open, and we can be a professional streamer. Oh, my VOD's name is wrong. Bollocks. Where's OBS? It's here. Paste. Done. Updated. Bosh. Oh, I need to change my stream title. It's not the Daggables. Dagda cannot come today. He's not coming out to play. Nightmare. Okay. What's HDR? Oh, that looks worse. It still stays even if you're subscribed. Great. Okay. Good tweet.
未来还可以一直赢下去吗？8年前，8年后，我不确定这是不是一个冒险的决定。新的目标在哪？ 该停下来了吗？他们说我已经拿到了所有的荣誉，可我还想再拼一次，因为还想赢。我回来了。
有人说，怎么赢了一场比赛就哭了？因为我知道自己为了那一场胜利付出了多少。队员们都比较的年轻，很敢打啊，在 LPL 的发挥真的是令人信心。
无数次的训练之后，胜利的机会依旧稍纵即逝。
拼尽全力，也未必会拿到自己想要的结果。
努力不一定就有回报，但是不努力一定就没有机会了。 这一次，我们会走出属于自己的那条路，
燃烧自己，目标只有冠军。
今年他们赢下了春天、夏天 MSI 在内的所有冠军。
我享受在舞台上捧杯的那一刻。如果说比赛一定要有输赢，为什么不能一直是我们？
抱歉。 这次我们站在了对立面。
Okay. I'm on. I've tweeted. The tweet is live. I did it. It took me forever somehow, but we did it. Hey guys, how's it going? Tamu, Bolton, Nero. How are you guys doing this morning? I think RNG definitely should be a playoff team, but whether or not they end up being is a different question. Wei looks really good. I've just straight up flamed all of them on Twitter. That's who I am. I don't know, I feel like they kind of got slapped around a little bit by BLG, but then everyone is getting annihilated by BLG, so I feel like we need to see, because the first series was a disaster for RNG and for EDG. I need to see RNG, like, with EDG in their current form, I need to see RNG absolutely... Wait, no, that's not the matchup today. I feel like we need to see these guys absolutely destroy their opponent. It's AL, not AL. My brain is, like, all over the place. Ultra Prime. I can't remember if they were against Ultra Prime or LGD. It's Ultra Prime. I feel like we need to see them absolutely destroy Ultra Prime here. Then, didn't Ultra Prime look, like, pretty good in one of their series for some reason? Or am I going crazy? Oh, no, they didn't. I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, LGD... Oh, no, yeah, it was LGD that looked weirdly good in their first series against NIP. Like, both of those games were weirdly close. And then just about the Ultra Prime. Oh, dear. How's everyone doing this morning? Or afternoon, I suppose. Depends where you are. How's it going? Shadow Division? Nero? Oh, I already said hello to Nero. You get a second one, Nero. Callum Beatty. Missiomatic. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Also, if you're keen, we've got a YouTube chat as well. So, if you prefer to watch on YouTube, I am streaming to YouTube at the same time. We currently have 2 viewers, so that's exciting. I'm kind of curious to see if we get some chatters in YouTube and get any viewership there. From what I've heard, discoverability is much higher on YouTube, so we'll see. We'll see. How come the LPL don't have this on their Twitch channel? It's a great question. I think it's something that they're looking to solve, but I am a freelancer, so I don't get any inside information on that kind of thing. I'm hoping that they will, they'll get it sorted, but yeah. Until then, it's, that's the battle we have to go with. You can watch with me. It's all right. I'm about to be the 3rd YouTube viewer. We're currently on 4 viewers on YouTube. Not to brag or anything, guys, but kind of a big deal now. 4 YouTube viewers. Well, it all benefits you because I'm here now. Nice. Abkis, you're not just catching a Munchables stream. You're catching the 2nd ever Munchables stream. New product right here. So exciting. I hope these games don't suck today. But I fear they may. But I'm kind of down for them to suck. But so long as they suck in the good way, you know? Like, there's good suck and there's bad suck. So long as they're at least entertaining, you know? That's all I'm looking for. I don't need the highest quality. 7 views now. You read YouTube comments? Yeah. Yeah, I've got both of my chats up simultaneously. So hopefully... I'm going to do my best to keep up with both the chats. You know, when the game's intense, I may not be looking. But yeah, I will try my best. How's everyone doing this morning anyway? You all good? You ready for some LPL? I'm ready for some LPL. Oh, shit. I can't remember how to check where that is. Capsicum guy, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. I need to get my creator dashboard up on Twitch so that I can manage that. I think. I should probably have something. Maybe this is like an OBS angle. I need some OBS plugins that like tell me what's going on and stuff. There's too many windows to juggle right now. I'm still pretty new to streaming, guys. Well, I'm not that new to streaming in general, but am I gonna cast the game? I probably won't cast the game, but I'll be talking about the game, but probably not actual commentary. It's really hard to solo cast, and with the current LPL schedule, on the days that I am casting, we're doing 3 series in a day. So I'm very conscious that if I do a bunch of casting in my downtime as well, I might fuck my voice up. And then, like, when it comes to playoffs, MSI, etc., I might not be able to do anything because my voice might be fucked. So I'm trying to, as fun as it is, I'm trying to not overdo it. So, let's talk about the teams. Let's get in the zone here. So Ultra Prime, so far, not great. Oh, I don't know what I want to talk about with Ultra Prime. I like Ultra Prime, Ultra Prime are hard to talk about right now. You have one of those announcer voices? Oh, thank you, mate. Well, I am a commentator. I do commentate the LPL on the days that we're doing broadcasts. Whimsy. Out of all of the matchups, this is one of them. My YouTube name's a bit hard to find. Let's change it back to actually Munchables. So I changed my name on my YouTube account to Joe Fenny because I logged in through Google on free now for taxis, and so all the taxi drivers were like, "Are you Munchables?" So I was like, "I've got to change this. This is disastrous." But now I feel like I need to change it back because my name on YouTube is Joe Fenny instead of Munchables. Anyway, Champ Select. Akali ban is a bit surprising. Milio ban, Maokai. Not that many AD carry bans. Like, no Kalista ban, no Varus ban, no Ashe ban. Like, lots and lots of AD carries available. So they go Ashe Varus, which is disgusting. Then we've got a Yumi. So I'm guessing Doggo wants to go Zeri? Yeah. Yeah, I have to assume it's Zeri they want to go for. I feel like maybe you just go for jungle here for RNG. Well, I suppose you can counterpick top, so you're not showing any cards. Depends if they have a priority pick they want, or... Oh, I think Poppy's good. Poppy's good because, A, Wei is a beast on it. If you just take it jungle, that's great. But also, has a good matchup into Jack's top. So, wherever Jax goes, Poppy can go. So it's sort of a semi-flex. I would anticipate being in the jungle, but it can be flexed. The question is, do they lock in like a Zeri? I mean, they were hovering the Felios. Okay. Well, this is definitely a draft from Ultra Prime. Rammus and Yumi both locked in. Let's go. Oh, sorry. There we go. I forgot to move my camera. Alright. Rammus. I mean, look, you're against a composition with 2 AD carries in it. So, of all of the like compositions to run Aramis in, like tanks are incredibly strong right now. Like I've not seen Ramus in competitive in God only knows how long. So I'll not judge it until we see it, you know? Let's have a look. I wonder when the last time Ramus was played in competitive is. I'm only going to include major region stuff, which means I think I'm going to have to go quite far back. There's quite a lot of it in, like... Wait. Oh, I basically can't find any. Jesus. Alright, Talia Cassante banned. The Zeri was banned away. Azir's locked in. I mean, what AD carry do you go here without Zeri available? So they're just going to go Corky, right? Going full poke. And then I guess you just go... I mean, you could just go like Udyr, right? Or like Ornn. Something that can just scale up versus the Jax. You're already going to have pressure bot. I feel like you want to play weak side top. Oh, it is Poppy top. Okay, nice. So they did flex it top. The Breathes take a Poppy top. Wei goes for the Vi, so they've got some kind of engage. Graves? Surely not. They're right. They're going to play an AD carry. What the fuck are we watching? What the fuck is this draft? Is it Yuumi Graves bot? Or is it like a Zia bot or something? Or Graves top and Jax Yuumi bot? Oh, I can vote on who I think is going to win. Definitely RNG. It's not even fucking close. Oh, the laser's moving its way over. Look, the votes are winning. The RNG votes are winning. 57%. Well, I have no idea what the fuck was going through Ultra Prime's mind in this. Look at his face. The coaches are just like, what the fuck are we doing, boys? Oh my god. That is so funny that he like had such a massive grin on his face after that draft. Oh, this is a full-on who let him cook. Oh my god. That is something else, man. This is going to be a game. This is definitely going to be a game of League of Legends. Good god. I'm kind of hyped for it though, honestly. I want the drafts to come up on screen so I can screenshot them. Oh, it's not doing that graphic anymore. Okay. It's Ramus bot. It's Ramus fucking bot. Like, I have no fucking idea. I don't even know what to say.
哎，这边好像要被蹲到了，左边是有很多人的 RNG 这边。
但是
Right, so
修改的这个入口变得非常的宽敞。
还是要
the funny thing is, RNG literally drafted a Jax countertop, or at least neutralizer,
是完全没有抵抗能力的。
and then Ultra Prime flexed themselves into it.
南枪来几乎是来不了下半区了。你来不了下半区，我的双射手就可以一直压制。
I just don't understand how Rammus is going to function, but then I guess, like, I guess it's just one of these things where you're so tanky, you're against double AD carry. Oh, they're ganking them. Oh, no, they're not. They're in the brush. Can they ever kill the Rammus? Like, they've actually won that trade. Is this going to be like Yumi goes Zarzax and Doggo is just goes Ninja Tabby's first, is invincible? Is this actually... Ming is doing more damage to himself than he is to Doggo. Is this actually fucking insanely... the most intelligent draft we've ever seen? Maybe not. But it might actually be good. I really don't. I mean, he's on 1 CS. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves yet. Let's see if he gets any CS before we get too excited. Hacker's already invading, though. So, good stuff there. Went for the Raptors first. I guess he assumed that that would be warded, so it looks like he's on his top side, but goes for the blue buff, goes for the Gromp. Doggo is struggling to get any CS here. But then I suppose you are Rammus, so how much does it matter that you're not getting that much CS? As long as you're getting the XP. The real question is, with 4 AD on your team, can you ever kill Rammus later on in the game? They might go for a dive, honestly. I'm a little bit scared for Doggo right now. The sustain is kind of disgusting. Yeah, he wants to. Waves crashing. Are they going to go for it? I mean, Doggo's kind of healthy. It feels dangerous because Rammus has his taunt as well. Like, once you go under that tower, you're not coming out. I mean, he's not CSing that well, but like honestly, later on in the game, he is actually going to be invincible, and you've got the Azir to carry. You've got a Graves for carrying as well. Oh, Wei's been found. Wait, Wei is in terrible position. Oh no, Doggo just runs across the map. Who needs CS? I'm playing Rammus. Who cares? Oh my god, this is the best comp ever. Just totally ignore all lanes and just play Rammus. They're actually going to win, aren't they? They're actually going to win this game with fucking Rammus AD carry. This is... I mean, this is already my favorite game of the season. We're only 4 minutes in. Alright, he's headed towards his tabbies. He's got a bit of armor now. Doesn't Rammus scale with armor, if I'm not mistaken? Crazy is our game indeed. I think his defensive ball kill... Yeah, it scales with armor. So, honestly, why is he not doing double support item? Honestly, that's a great question. It would probably be good. I guess later on, he's anticipating taking waves, right? Because it's very easy to clear waves as Rammus, because you just stand and tank them and they just kill themselves. In-game, I mean. I actually think this is going to become really difficult for Ming and LWX. Like, I don't think they can survive all-ins at level 6. Doggo is going to be so hard for them to kill. on top of like exhaust. I suppose LWX has cleanse, so that's good. But like once Dre has Zarzax as well, the poke is gonna start getting really annoying. I think this is gonna be quite a hard game. We'll see what RNG do about it anyway. I just can't believe we've got Ramus AD carry on the screen. Oh god. So Wei takes one grub and then calls it a day. I mean, look at this. This is the one massive downside, is already 3 plates are gone. They're going to lose this tower before you even finish tabbies. So, Ultra Prime's still possible to get the mites going. Can get 5 grubs on the next 3 spawn. And now Wei hovering on the bottom side. I mean, they're just going to guarantee this tower, right? If Wei hovers, then, I don't know, does Doggo actually back away or does he just stay? Okay, I really don't know if they can dive him. I feel like you would get a kill, but you probably at least trade. This is like... This is almost like a Senna lane, in a way. Like, this, I'd be more keen to see the Ramus with a Senna than with Yuumi, but we'll see what they're cooking. Just stop him pushing. Alright, fair enough, breathe. I respect that. Yeah, so, I mean, Ramus is recalling. We're crashing this wave. I'm pretty sure Ming and LWX, if they don't finish this tower, they'll be very close to on this wave. I think they probably finish this tower with double AD carry. I mean, this is a huge hole in the strategy. Because now at this point, surely you just swap LWX and Ming up. Oh, they can't quite finish it. But they'll finish it on this wave anyway. Or they might keep it alive to bounce waves off of. No, they will finish it. But now you can just swap LWX and Ming up to the top side. Play Breathe on the bottom side. And just take another 5 plates. Like, I kind of like the theory crafting aspect of this Ramus, but honestly, I don't think this is going to work. But they are still sending LWX bot. I'm kind of surprised they're not swapping. I guess, to be fair, you could probably just threaten a tier 2. Like, so long as you can keep a track on Yokai and Hacker, it's pretty doable. And you've got an Ashe support, so like keeping a track, keeping tabs on the jungler is much easier. Yeah, I feel like late game this comp from Ultra Prime can be really good. Because you have the Azir for long range damage and you have the Graves for AD damage, so it's not like you don't function later on. You can definitely teamfight with this team, but I just worry that RNG should be competent enough to snowball really far ahead. Okay, well, they're going to try and contest Dragon here. LWX to swap mid now, Yukai's bot. I really don't think Ultra Prime can contest this, though. Oh, he has gone support item, by the way. So, it's kind of late on the support item, and he also didn't finish his tabbies. Oh, God. I mean, oh, can he hit it? No. I really don't know what to say. Like, what even can you say about this? Like, I don't hate the vague concept, but in reality, this feels a bit terrible. But maybe later on, maybe once he's got an item or two, maybe he starts to exist. I love that he's LWX is laning into a Rammus and he's still like, yeah, I'm going lethality. The rest of your team ain't that tanky, and you ain't that tanky yet. This is pretty nice for Decade, but he's in big fucking trouble now. Can they actually finish him? Yeah, okay, ult's up. Cost them 2 flashes, but they've got Decade, so... And, crucially, they can contest this last grub. Decade kind of trolling it a little bit. So, no mites. But still 4 grubs is not bad for Ultra Prime. At least it's something. No, I've not been watching any of the LCK Challenges stuff. Chinese casters, I think we can safely say this Rammus is pretty useless. Great stuff. It does feel that way so far. But, you know, we'll give it some time. Wait till he's got an item. Poor Doggo. I wonder if this was his idea. Like, I wonder who concocted this. If this is like... If the coaches are inflicting this on Doggo, or if this was Doggo's plan. Because, you know, it's kind of like the Garen Yumi. That was all Reckless. Reckless wanted to do that, you know? He was super down. Why is there no LPL stream? Basically, budget stuff, essentially. So, yeah, there's only going to be streams for Thursday to Sunday. I don't know. I don't make these decisions. I just got told like you guys did. I'm a freelancer, so at the end of the day, I didn't have any say on when LPL streams. I wish we were doing 7 days a week, because I get paid for each... I'm not on a salary, you know? I get paid each day I work, so I wish we were doing 7 days. But at least I can... At least I can do a bit of co-streaming to bring you guys the games. Alright, here we go. Herald's up. Looks like Ultra Prime want to fight. Thorn Mail, almost completed. Mega spike for Rammus. Oh, wait. Jue's got Malignance. So he's just like setting everyone on fire with his ult. But it's done absolutely nothing. Okay, well, Ultra Prime got the Herald. Maybe the fight? I don't know. I don't know if they're going to win this one. Yukai's still going strong, though. Health bars are pretty low on both sides. They can just chase this down, right? Big rockets. Okay, honestly, you absolutely take that as Ultra Prime. You got the Herald. Wait, did he pick it up? Yeah, okay. Doggo picked it up. And realistically, Rammus is a great target to ride the Herald. I mean, this is where the Rammus comes in, right? Like, you are really hard to kill. I don't think Doggo even meant to pick that up. He was just trying to get on breathe. Hey, 1 for 1 and you got the Herald? Ultra Prime winning play right here. So, yeah. We'll have to see. So RNG positive 6 on the Johnnies so far. On our little Durex pop-up. Jesus. Wait, Doggo and Mercs? To be fair, I can see the value. I know that we're on about armor, but like, you are going to be against Ashel, Varusel. I can see the logic. I don't think I agree with it, but I can see the logic. It's basically, I guess he really, really wants to be diving in, and he feels that DC ain't gonna let him do that. So Ultra Prime just gonna look at the Drake as they decide not to contest, and then a little bit too late, they're gonna commit to the mid play. This is a macro disaster. Not only do they not contest the Drake that they're all posturing for, but they then, too late, contest for mid tower that they can't go for anymore. Absolute fucking nightmare, League of Legends on my screen. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to work out. The fact that LWX got 5 plates in 5 minutes, and then we're already on 3 Drakes at 17. Oh, no. Oh, you guys are so fucked. They're going to commit to the tower. They're taking so much damage here. I can't believe Wei didn't go for that. I guess they don't have any mana. LWX has no mana. I guess they decided not to commit. Fair enough. And Doggo, on this next recall, he'll finish up the Thornmail. That's when it gets real. That's when it gets real. I just really don't know what Ultra Prime expected there. Like, that TP from Breathe was also a little bit weird. Like, I feel like you could have just walked upwards. Oh, God. It's not getting any better, is it? They're only 3k gold down. I'll take that as an absolute dub. They're only 3k down at 18 minutes. Rob, I do not know what's happening. I've been watching for 18 minutes and 15 seconds, and I cannot explain to you what the fuck is going on in this game. They decided that Rammus Yumi was going to be the strat for today. And basically just got bullied on the tower, lost all 5 plates, and now are like sort of watching RNG take Drakes. Like they postured for a Drake fight, changed their mind as the Drake was basically going down, and then tried to commit to the tier 1 mid. So obviously RNG just fight them, and it turns into essentially an accidental dive. It has been... It's not been pretty. It's really not been pretty. Oh dear. But hey, still fun, still enjoyable. We've got a fucking Rammus bot. Did not expect that this morning. Here we go. Engage. Oh, denied by Poppy though. Oh no. The funny thing is, the Poppy wasn't even picked for the Rammus. Poppy was picked for Jax. Then, if I'm not mistaken, Rammus was locked in after the Poppy, and it literally denies the entire engage strategy. That's so funny. Oh my god. This is magnificent. This is what League of Legends was made for. This kind of series right here. This is the real shit, you know? You can have your good meta play, and we'll have that later in playoffs. Forget about that for now, you know? Right now, let's focus on the shenanigans of the bottom of the table. Ultra Prime absolutely living up to their reputation, and will be in dead fucking last by the end of the split. It's who they are, you know? And they lean into that, and I respect that. They're like, fuck it, why play League of Legends? Let's play Dota. Let's just fucking Rammus bot. May not look like League of Legends, but just about it is. He's finished his support item now, so that's good. I'm guessing he's got Thornmail done as well. And we've got Drake in a minute. I will say, if Ultra Prime miraculously get 4 Drakes in a row now, Ocean Soul on Rammus sounds pretty good. Oh? Wow. Absolutely fucked. Oh my god, it's an absolute massacre. That's a Drake coming up as well. Honestly, I think RNG... Okay, no, they are. I thought they were going to go towards Baron then. I was like, please do not give them a Drake. Just take the Drake. Take the Soul. Like, this game is actually unlosable with Ocean Soul, I think. I keep trying to like get analytical, but like, what's the fucking point? We got Ramus Yumi with Yumi Malignant. Yumi wishes. This is basically Dway saying like, guys, can I play Rumble support? And the coach is like, no, you can't play Rumble support. So Dway's like, right, I'm building Malignants on Yumi. I am playing Rumble support. Equalizer. Boom. He wanted to play Corki for the package, but Corki was already picked. Hey, all I'm saying, 2-0-0 so far. Nice arrow. Nothing you I can do about that. His flash was just on cooldown as well. You can see it's just about to come up on the replay there. It's a tiny little white line on it. Okay. Just rearranging my chat windows and whatever. There must be an OBS plugin to get YouTube chat and OBS as well. I'm going to have to look into that. All right. Ocean Soul acquired. Baron started. Here we go. Last chance. Ultra Prime. The equalizer is down from Dway, but Doggo is also down. I mean... Decades trying his damnedest. What did we expect? I don't know what anyone else expected from this fight. But that's pretty much, yeah, just the absolute wipe. What do you say? What do you say? Like, there's no way to break this down. What a time to be alive. My goodness. What was that arrow from Ming, by the way? Just completely whiffed. You know, I've installed Epic Pen. I've not figured out how to get it on the stream yet. And I was thinking, oh man, we're going to miss out. You know, I'll be able to break things down. It's not a lot to break down here, is there? Not a lot of use Epic Pen in this one. Yeah, like the thing we'd get out of Epic Pen in this game is being able to do a little picture of Ramus. Yeah, I respect that fully, Callum. I respect that fully. I don't know if there's a lot more to see in this one, but I just want to see one engage from Ultra Prime that works, you know. I just want to see them, like, everyone flies in. Maybe while Breather's top, you know, Ramus flies in. Yuakai can dash across and ult everyone. Where he sets everything on fire with his ult, I guess. Like, because to be fair, like, I did sort of call it on the AP Yumi. Like, you go... We used to see this with, like, Ludens and stuff, right? Where you'd go, like, Yumi Scion or whatever, clear the wave, and Yumi does the damage. I just don't know how good Malignance really is if you're this far behind, and I feel like you were destined to be this far behind. Ramus doesn't have the wave clear that Scion has. Like, I feel like this draft could actually work if it was Scion instead of Ramus. Or, like, Tom Kench. One of these champions that can actually withstand the bottom lane a little bit. Okay. We got Flash Out of Breathe. That's our biggest success so far this game. We'll take it. Ways just split pushing on Vi. Okay, here's the engage. Oh no, Breathe completely denies it again. Oh god. Wei is just totally ignoring the fact that anything's happening mid. And just pushing for this inhib. I love it. Just staying close enough that the minions are baroned up on the bottom wave. That's all he cares about. Okay, Dagda goes in. Misses the engage again. Breathe knocks one back, slams him into the wall. See you later, Hacker. Okay, you a guy. Let's go. Big moment. This is the chance. They're all still alive because of Ocean Soul. This... I mean, this is just a disaster. There's no other word for it. This is an absolute massacre. And to be honest, like, I like the Ultra Prime are trying to, like, think outside of the box, but this just ain't it. This is absolutely not it. I don't know what it is, but this ain't. Jesus Christ. That was a game of League of Legends, guys. That was absolutely a game of League of Legends. Fucking hell. Oh god. All right, Vash. Cheers for watching, man. Have a good day at work. This Ultra Prime is now just hard griefing V5 roster incarnate in the way that only they can. You can glad you have meetings today. Yeah, I can see that. Do you know what, Rob? I'm going to promote you. I'm going to mod you. I don't know how to mod you. Maybe I won't mod you. I can time you out. How do you mod someone? I don't know how to do it. Rob, can you mod yourself? Can you sort it out for me? There we go. I think I've done it. He can't be mod and MVP. Yes, he can. Watch. Dagda is a god in our chat. Oh man, that was something. I feel like we got to do some kind of tweet here, haven't we? I want to do a 3-piece picture tweet of like the draft, and then the post-game scoreboard, and then who let bro cook, you know? So I need the post-game scoreboard ASAP. There it is. I feel like I want the items as well, actually. Who gets MVP? I'm saying Breathe gets MVP. How does Breathe not get MVP for this game? Come on, guys. He literally stopped them doing anything. How is LWX the MVP? All he did was press Q. He was against Rammus in lane. How could you not play well in this game? Genuinely impossible to lose from Varus's position. So can I not go back? I still have VCT's tags on this stream. Oh, God. How do I do tags? I don't know how to fix that. Good enough? We'll go back to live. All right. Rolling myself. Screenshots. Bosh. Hey, thank you for the bits, dude. How not to draft? Oh my god, it's too perfect. How not to draft gives 100 bits for this absolute massacre of a draft. I fucking love it. That is just immaculate.
接交闪就完事儿了。
是，
就太
Thank you very much for the bits, man.
很难去做一个完美的开团龙龟。这一波团战打完，感觉 RNG 就
I've no idea if this picture's worked. Oh, it has.
就他们这个阵容是要防开团
Nice
他们自己去主动开团了。
主要优势太大了，是吧？团前先破个几下，在你血量不健康的情况下，我就直接开你了。
Well,
这场沙包没肉起来啊！
the Gordon Ramsay idiot sandwich, yeah. That was magnificent. Casters voted for jungle and AD. I think the jungle vote is reasonable. I mean, like, I don't think LWX played bad or anything like that. Played fine, but I feel like Breathe did a lot more to actually win them this game. Like, Breathe's control of these fights was perfect. Like, the amount of engages that he totally denied, and them getting engages off was the only way that RNG could lose the game. So, I mean, LWX did a lot of damage and was shooting arrows, but you know, it's one of those things where it's like, this is one of those games of Pro where I'm like, I reckon I could do what LWX did this game. I don't think I could do what Breathe did this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think LWX's job was in any way challenging.
多一点的阵容，是的，对于 RNG 来讲呢，就是面对你这种多变的阵容，或者说你的这种创新的想法 ，RNG 也没慌啊，我老老实实的就双射手，然后入你的野区，
该干嘛干嘛，
该干嘛干嘛啊，对，
这把就是稳稳。
Yumi with Malignance did negative damage and healing. Yeah, not wrong.
打得有点痛的时候，我就推你兵线，然后拿你镀层就完事儿了。啊，尖刺外壳交给用技能来消耗。
Well,
小威。
I've tweeted out the draft because I feel like it was necessary.
这场比赛
I'm gonna quickly run to the toilet between games. Hey, okay, Wei gets the MVP. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
就是来下路嘛，结果龙龟带着猫咪咕噜咕噜就滚到脸上了。
是的，打团也是。
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Back in a sec.
再次恭喜小威啊！这场比赛确实对 RNG 整支战队来讲呢，赢得比较的轻松。这场 MVP 小威拿的也比较的轻松。UP 在红色方实际上这套阵容它不是临场选出来的，它实际上我们可以看到一开始就有备而来，它是有预谋的。是的啊，上来在红色方的前3班还搬掉了巨魔，就是为了怕你选出巨魔来克制我的像龙龟啊这样的坦克。而以龙龟和猫咪下路抗压，上中野3兄弟为核心为打后期的这种想法呢，我觉得在当前这个以下路唯2下路的版本确实特殊了一点点啊，因为本身这个版本要讲究你下路有一定的前期的线上能力，才足以在战火燃烧的这个下路在前期做出对抗。但是龙龟和猫咪很明显前期要劣势太多了，
好的，我们也是期待下一场2支战队将如何变阵。那么与此同时呢，梅赛德斯奔驰提醒各位，接下来是 RNG 对阵 UP 的第2场对局。UP 战队呢选择了蓝色方，我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
把生活玩出新意，
自由自在，灵感随行，
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
那一年，屏幕后的我们很年轻，相信坚持让我们赢到最后，熬过最灰暗的。止步于此了，
好菜不怕晚嘛。
莫思源，伟热的阵容，进荣耀之巅。
说到这个龙虾呀，还得 得是咱们最传统的马小，鲜香麻辣，吃得过瘾。
哦，是吗？可当我掏出这喝着澳洲冷暖交替洋流长大的顶级波龙时，阁下该如何应对呢？
到底谁的好吃？
他的龙虾最棒。
云顶之弈龙起云涌新春版本现已开启，快带上至臻龙的传人小小李青，一起再战星海吧！
不要失败，剥夺战斗技能。任务完成。欢迎来到新平台。
好的，欢迎回来，这里是2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的直播现场。接下来即将进行到的是 RNG 对阵 UP 的第2场对决了。那么在比赛正式开始之前呢，我仍然有一些讯息要同步给各位了。急速保护，全效应万变，美孚速霸润滑油快速应对战况变化，全效保护，英雄出征。玩游戏就选拯救者，2024联想拯救者全系列产品再度升级，高能登场，与所有召唤师们一起为战而生。英雄联盟手游送福利，霸天剑魔、海之歌、艾希等周最佳阵容选手招牌英雄皮肤等你拿，仅30兆秒扫描下语音游戏客户端，并完成登录即可参与抽奖。安卓用户呢，通过云游戏下载完整客户端，还可以获得英雄抽皮肤等电竞赛事专属好礼哦。那么聊回我们刚刚的比赛啊，第一局 UP 战队呢也是放出了一套奇招，虽然说也是没有能打出预期的效果，对于 RNG 来说呢也是比较轻松的赢下了整场的一个对决了。想知道二位解说你们怎么看接下来这一场 BP 上 UP 会怎么调整呢？
我个人觉得 UP 应该还是
得玩常规套路了呀，
玩常规套路，
对啊，
拿到蓝色方嘛。
是的，而且蓝色方你这个 BP，首先下路是你有自己的一个选择权，我觉得大概率他们会选择卢锡安那一套，因为这个版本的话，卢锡安如果不上班位的话，基本上就是卢娜、夏洛达、米溜加厄斐琉斯。我觉得以他们前面几场比赛的表现来看，他们应该是更加青睐于卢锡安那一套的。
打卢锡安那一套，然后下路要线上，至少你线上要凶一点，是吧？尤其是上一场比赛你打得这么憋屈，
对的，
这场比赛得发力了。
上把纯挨打，这把看一下，如果说能拿到卢锡安的话，能不能把这个 hacker 叫下来搞一下？毕竟蓝色方嘛。
确实，
这版本蓝色方下路打架打起来确实是小优。
上一场 hacker 选了一个男枪，前期也不太好带节奏，
这英雄只能刷呀。感觉有点不适合 hacker。
对，前期 hacker 是要做点事情的，
得来点前期强势的英雄啊，像之前玩的大树、赵信，都很猛。或者给 hacker 来一个瞎子 ，hacker 的瞎子也是小绝活哥。
对，这版本我觉得就是你下路其实是要在早期有一定战力的，是吧？你像上一场龙龟就是一个纯挨打的英雄，打野又来不了的情况下就没战力了，
导致小龙也是掉的比较快嘛。
对。来，双方一边再战啊 ，UP 选边了蓝色方。 上一场结束的比较快，阵容也比较的出奇，所以看看这场是不是双方要这个回归正常。
UP 3班打野啊，很针对小威。
卡莉斯塔像包括卢锡安组合
都在。那感觉可以一抢卢锡安呀。
卢锡安，
Back,
然后
back, back, back.
喜欢拆卢米组合是吧？但是相应的卢娜也能玩，也能上场。之前卢娜
Sorry about that.
不错的。
I went to go make myself a nice cup of Java. Lovely. Oh yeah, they banned Poppy. No way. Surely. Surely it's not another Rebus angle. I mean, Ashe is banned this time. I don't think the draft will be even similar. But Vi's gone as well. So basically denying the top side off that last comp and Nocturne. And I think the preemptive Akali lock-in makes it really scary for Dang Yuan to go Azir. Munch, do you think NIP JDG is going to be a banger tomorrow? Yes. It better be. Like, is that tomorrow? I didn't even realize that was tomorrow. Yeah. I think that would be an absolute fucking giga banger, honestly. I'll be disappointed if it's not. So, I think Jack Senna is a really nice rotation here. I don't think they'll go Azir in the end. I think they'll go... I mean, what are you going to Akali, really? Ballista and Rel. Yes, Renata was banned. Rel's nice as well because you can flex it if you see a good Rel jungle angle. Actually going to go Senna Tahm Kench. I was watching Whippo's stream last night, and he was playing farming Senna. I guess he was filled, you know. But honestly, it looked insanely strong. Like fasting Senna is obviously good, but I actually think there's an angle for farming Senna right now based on, you know, that was just a solo queue game, obviously, but, it was high elo solo queue, and he was really chunking people after not much time. That seems like it could be a legitimately good strategy, honestly. But we'll see. So how do I change my tags? Ah, there it is. I'm updating my tags. Hey, Fridge Cake, how's it going, man? What other tags should we have? Rammus, ADC. Okay. I've updated my tags. Life is better again. All I want is more Rammus, bro. Same. Literal same. I've got this new chair, right? And it's, I've just realized I'm watching my own stream on the other monitor and like a miniature version. And the headrest is really good because if you look at the back of it, these bars are fucking perfect. But like stretching backwards, you can just like grab onto these two bars. It's really comfy. I found myself like 60% of my time in this chair, I'm sat like holding these bars. I don't know what it is, but this is just like a really comfortable position now. Now that I've got something to grab there. Yeah, it's proper ergonomic. That's why I bought it. Try and stop fucking my back. Alright, Citrani, we're going real slow on RNG. I think that they're maybe just going to go Azir anyway, even against the Akali. I think they'll just take the matchup.
可以，这阵容是大家一起进的这个阵容。
I don't mind Trundle here at all. You got some really good targets to ult. Good early dueling potential. You've already got engage. Got quite a bit of frontline. Honestly, you could go damage jungle. Yeah. Honestly, it may have been an absolute disaster in game number 1, but I'm enjoying Ultra Prime's drafts here. Like, I can see the brand jungle angle big time. You're against the Sichuani, so I feel like you got space to play with here. You've already got frontline, you've already got engage. Why not play damage? The only downside is AP mid jungle, but I don't think that that should be too big of an issue for them. I almost want to get a chair like that, but having a headrest for sim racing is kind of great. You can, A, you can get them without headrest, but also B, you can literally just take the headrest off. Like, I had to put the headrest on when I built it, so that's not really a problem. We're currently, between the two platforms, I'm on almost 300 viewers. And we had like 350 viewers in the first game. It's going crazy. Considering it's day 2 of the co-stream, that is not too shabby at all. Thanks everyone for tuning in, by the way. I appreciate it. Alright. I feel like this is going to be a much more reasonable game of League of Legends. I'm going to try and get my analytical hat on. I'm on YouTube as well as Twitch. There. Since you're now allowed to do multi-streaming. Who's here because they're gambling on it? I would wager, to go with the gambling theme, I would wager a solid at least 40% of the audience is gamblers. At least. Probably higher than that. I remember when I was doing co-streams for NEST, like the entire chat was just people talking about odds and bets and stuff. Here we go. We're getting cheeky to start with. I kind of wish we would actually go into the game feed since it looks like we might have an evade. Here we go. It's getting spicy. Oh, wait. Yeah, they can't do anything. Tough one to pull off, really. All right. So... You're surprised they... So the reason the official broadcast does Thursday to Sunday is because... Oh, sorry, Cam. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The reason that they do it the way that they do it is because all of the best games are on Saturday and Sunday and Friday. So, yeah, it clashes with LCK, but like, I'd much rather watch the banger important series and contest with LCK than like not watch the really good series, you know? Like, it's just not an option, really. Yeah, I agree with that, Jason M. Like, YouTube, for me personally, I have YouTube Premium. I watch almost all of my esports on YouTube. Like, I think the player is so much better. I think it's just infinitely better as a website. They got that Google money. And to be fair, Twitch has that Amazon money. They just don't seem to spend any of it. All right. So we've got Hacker's path down. I'm really curious to watch Hacker this game. Like, Hacker is a jungler that has received his fair level of criticism over the years. This is not really the type of champion I would expect to see him on. I think he just got spotted there. Is he going to dive? Oh my god, he is. Right, this is scary for Ming and LWX. Here we go. We've got Jue to start the engage. LWX. Oh, the prediction! That's flash and cleanse. You absolutely take that. And Hacker has already finished his entire jungle while Wei is like just starting to get through. Breathe. Flash for flash up top as well. Alright. Evolved Hacker. I don't understand how the junglers are on even CS when Hacker's done both halves of his jungle and a scuttle crab. I don't know if I'm going crazy. Maybe I missed something. So, even for junglers so far. But again, yeah, like, how is Wei a camp up? Wei did Brand's bot side? Oh, did he? But then he would be way more than one camp up, right? I don't know. Maybe he did his Raptors, I just missed it. I was too busy looking at chat and talking about different platforms. I'm not very good at the multitasking part. I'm not on YouTube, I'm on Huya. So I can't. It's really finicky to go back and forward and I don't want to fuck up the stream. So I'm streaming to YouTube, but I'm not watching on YouTube. Hey Andy, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream again. Long time no see. Oh, he did the red buff. Okay. My bad. I want to see Hacker come bot again now. I don't know if he'll be able to get away with it. But like, I don't know. It kind of goes against what you usually do on Brand, right? Look at this topside vision from RNG as well. This is where Epic Pen would be useful. Like, they're covering the grubs because they know that Brand likes doing grubs, but I feel like Hacker just wants to focus on bots since LWX has no summoners. And Wei is really slow at doing the grubs as well. So they know that Wei is moving towards the grubs, but Hacker is going to loop all the way around. They're going to go for another dive, I think. Deep ward in. He's moving back towards the bottom side. If they crash on this next wave, I feel like LWX needs to be thinning this wave ASAP. He needs to get rid of these minions. I don't think he can in time, though. Oh, that is big fucking damage. Flash from Doggo. I don't know if it's enough, though. Hacker, another E? Anything? Have we got any damage? No! They walk away. They're still starving a lot of CS, but it's Tom that's farming, so it's not. Yeah, it's not good. Have ads just come on for you guys? I just got a notification on Twitch saying pre-roll ads are on. Run an ad to disable them. Maybe I need to do... I'll try and do an ad just before Champ Select starts, just to try and... I'll try and like run multiple ads during the breaks to try and get rid of that. I don't know how all of this stuff works. I know I've heard streamers talk about this before, but I don't know how to min-max it. I did run... That's the thing, though. I ran an ad between the two games. Maybe I need to do more than one. I'll start running more than one between games. I'll do like... As soon as their ads are on, I'll just run ads, basically, and see how we go there. The length of the ad controls it. I don't know if I can run... I've got a 1-minute ad button. I don't know if I can do longer. Oh, I can. I think most do 3 minutes. Okay, I'll add a 3-minute button then. Alright, I've got a button for that. So in between games, I'll try and run that so that hopefully you guys don't get ads during the games. Anyway, sorry, I've not been focusing on... Again, I keep getting distracted by Twitch. I'm not actually watching the bloody games. Oh, big ult. Oh, he's fucked, isn't he? Tanguan gets it on AP Vayne as well. That's really nice. And Wei even got the Scuttle Crab. Bad news for Ultra Prime, especially since they haven't been able to get these kills down bot either. Oh my god, they fully get away. The fact that Ming and LWX are surviving this early game so well is kind of miraculous. Yeah, I guess so, Rodicon. I don't really know how it all works, to be honest. I guess he must have been spotted by that control ward up there. Wait, no, that's his control ward. What am I talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Read him like a book. Like a book. So, RNG, almost 1,000 gold up. Oh! Tanguan Malignance? Is that standard? Yeah, people are doing it. It doesn't seem like it's standard, but there are a couple of people in solo queue playing it. Or, actually, no, one person in solo queue I can see playing it. Fiesta from Nongshin is playing it in solo queue. Interesting. I suppose you do damage with your ult? Yeah, look, so you instantly proc it. I guess you could put a lot of lane pressure down with it. My cam is on their champ info. Yeah, but the champ info is blocked anyway by this LPL thing, so that just seems like the spot to put it. Because the champ info is already like denied on the graphic, so I don't really know where else to put it. I'll make it smaller for you. Oh, you want to see Center Soul count, of course. I've no fucking idea where to put my cam. I'll put it here, look. Then you'll be able to see the buffs. Okay. Oh, Yukai's going in. Good Shroud, LWX, force flash. Okay, get destroyed. Really nice from Ultra Prime. What the hell is this? How do you go from that game 1 to this in game 2? This is clean as fuck. Put on top of the players. Oh. I might change the cropping so it's a square one, so it fits a bit better. Put the cam in the middle, hates can get wrecked. Yukai is absolutely popping the fuck off, and he bought a Dark Seal before all that as well. He's already on 5 stacks. Really nice position from Jue. Setup is just perfect. So how did Yukai get in? Oh, he just used Tangyuan to get over. Wait, I don't even know if he intended to go over there. He started Eing while Tangyuan was still on the team. I have to assume he did want to, ultimately. This is going to be 6 grubs as well. Not only have they got both dragons, they've got 6 grubs, and they win the fight. Fucking hell. Ultra Prime back on the fucking scene. Jesus. Maybe this was the issue the whole time. Maybe it's just that Yukai needs to be on bigger carries. Hacker needs to be on damage dealers instead of Jarvan. You can't completely fuck the engage if you're not the one engaging. Based.
但他其实一直在围绕着下路帮着卡莉斯塔去打开一定的节奏，奠定一个半区的优势。同时呢，利用这种半区优势，他再开始控资源。是的，实际上虽然
I'm really curious how much damage this LeBlanc is going to do later on. I feel like this Malignance is incredibly strong during the laning phase to like poke them out, but how strong it'll be in the fights? I suppose in grouped up fights, it's easy to proc it. It does quite a lot of damage.
那现在好，UP 是要换到上半区去控这个先锋了。
阿卡丽第一件直接无妖之祸。
Before game one, someone asked Doggo, "What's up, Doggo?" And he locked in Ramus.
性价比很高。我们看到很多中单沙皇第二件也会这样出。
主要这装备还有移速，感觉这个比赛里面移速也是一个很重要的属性。
To Herald's up, you would expect Hacker to want to go towards that. Breathe, I feel like he's trying to play this. He's trying to act, but Decade's not buying it. Catch you later, Shadow. Cheers for watching, man. Oh dear. Not the best trade ever. Oh, just got out of the chains. That could have been real bad if he didn't get out of the chains. That could have been an ult angle for Decade. I wish I could hover his Malignance and see how much damage he's done. Where's Chakras when you need him? Need that in-game observer. Alright, Ultra Prime. 100% objective control so far. RNG, all they have is a single kill, not even a tower yet. They are sort of getting bodied. Maybe it's just a blue side diff. But I feel like these fights, like this composition from Ultra Prime, snowballs really hard as well. Like, if you start losing fights versus a comp like this and they play aggressive, it's really hard to stem the bleeding. I feel like there is scaling on the side of RNG. Like, you know, all three of their carries are going to do well later on in the game, but I mean, LeBlanc's doing well already, but whether or not they actually survived that long is a different question. Again, it looks like RNG kind of want to fight. I don't know. Drake's up in 15 seconds. I don't know if this is a fight that they can take. TP's up for Yukai as well. Like, if you play into Hacker, he's going to do a lot of damage. Oh, big ult. And there's no follow-up. But RNG have made their way into River. I'm surprised Ultra Prime have backed off so defensive. Oh, it's because Breathe moved down. Yuakai's in base. He's on his way to the Drake, but I don't know how quick he can get there. And Decade's so chunked as well. Joy's going to drive the Herald. They're going for it. This seems risky. They're okay. That's got on Prio anyway. Are they? I'm curious if they're actually going to start the Drake. How confident are they feeling? They've at least got control. Decade can heal up on the Honey Fruit. Joy's on a ward. I don't think he realizes. Surprised Yukai didn't go for the Scryer's Bloom there. Oh, Breathes on the flank. That is bad news. Man, this is a tense dragon for 17 minutes. Oh, Doggo takes a chunk, but to be fair, the fire doesn't seem to be doing that much right now. They're slowly but surely getting poked out here. Okay, it just gets smited. Doggo's gone. Well, it was looking good for a while there for Ultra Prime. Yuakai's on the back. Maybe he can do something. Decade's kind of popping off as well. Tang Yuan, if he gets knocked up... Okay, he's over the wall. He's out. It's the clone. Back 1 HP. Oh, the flail's gorgeous. Surely Decade cleans this up. They're all so low. Please, just Q. Just Q. Oh, no. It's a fucking disaster. Ming's flashing at Decade. Ming doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit, they've been out team fought so fucking hard. That... it pains me to say, but that was a little bit of a... just a team diff. I feel like Yukai put a lot of threat on there in Decade as well, but not really. I mean, they just got poked so low before the fight even began. Breathe gets a free kill to start it. And it's like, yeah, Yukai like trying to threaten LWX on the back line, but then Ming just eats him. So he's fine. And then he literally just chills over this side of the wall for the rest of the fight. At this point, I thought, like with Decade being as healthy as he was, and the health bars being so low, I thought this was salvageable, but just absolutely baited. The root's great from Tangyuan. Just the kiting around Yukai as well. I feel like that was pretty beautiful, honestly, from RNG, the second half of that fight. Oh dear. Well, it was good while it lasted, Ultra Prime. I like this draft. I like the way you played the early game. Little undecisive on the Drake. I feel like, I don't know if Yukai was recalling to get a big item spike, but the fact that he recalled there instead of walking down with Breathe and then walk from base, I feel like then it was a little bit more difficult for Ultra Prime to get a good position. Because they had TP available as well. You honestly could have left Yukai up there, pressured the tower, and TP'd if the fight was going to kick off. If you ever fall behind Jack Seju as Kalista, you're kind of doomed. Well, sort of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kalista's not going to have a good time later on in the game, that's for sure. And even if you get onto a squishy target, Ming's going to eat him. Like, this game was always on a time limit for Ultra Prime. And unfortunately, this is the problem with comps like this, is they're insane if you're really good at just maintaining control of the game. The second you start to lose momentum, it becomes incredibly difficult to find your way back in the game. And it becomes so hard to fight, but you can't do anything without fighting. So the game naturally sort of stalls out, because RNG are quite happy to not fight. They're quite happy to just scale up and just chill, basically. So comps like this, even though they look action-packed, often if it falls behind, you end up with a really slow game. It is going to be sort of semi-farming center as well. I guess you're going for your stacks with the Blood Song, but I think you don't get 113 stacks this early on in the game, that's for sure. In fact, you don't ever get them, because you don't get them late on in the game. I suppose if you, like, toe the line, you can... I assume you're on reduced gold income at this point. Just want to see Senna farm for a second so I can see if she's losing gold. Alright, here we go. Drake's up again. Ultra Prime actually on it this time. I much prefer this. Get your Kalista end stacked. Start hitting it. Yeah, okay, nice. You just get it. See, they were nervous. They were like kind of umming and ahhing a little bit at the start there. They thought RNG were going to engage, but it's like, even if RNG are threatening, you need to aggressively threaten that Drake. Breathe had TP, but RNG, I think, still scared enough of the pressure that this comp brings. Okay, hang on. We might have a fight here. Baron's up. Oh, Doggo's rooted. That's huge. Has to flash. Tangyuan chases him down. I can kind of front to back this a little bit. Way's on fire. Hacker is solo. Oh, God, it's doomed. Never mind. They can't front to back this. Breathe is just going to come in and sweep up as well. Oh, Doggo just literally abandoned ship as well because he was solo. I guess that's the bad thing about Kalista as well, is that, like, AD carries like Senna or whatever, you can still DPS from range even if you're low on HP. Kalista, you really fucking can't. Wow. I really like that fight from RNG. Basically saying, you're going to try and collapse on Breathe after doing Drake, and we're going to meet you in the jungle. Yukai is in a compromised position, but he's playing Akali, so he'll be okay. Yeah. Tough one. I mean, it's actually Ultra Prime to engage it, but I don't know. LWX just saved again. I love this. The root comes out from LWX onto Doggo. Oh, wait, it's Hacker, sorry. Oh, Doggo was earlier on. Never mind. The Tangyuan immediately just dives in, bursts him. Oh. Nice use of the clone there, baiting a couple of Qs out. I think the second one was just in frustration. The first one, I think he thought it was the real LeBlanc for a second there. Oh, God. And if the side lane threat from Breathe wasn't enough already, now they've got a Baron to push with as well. Yeah, Ultra Prime having a struggle. Oh, no. Dre, you ain't that tanky yet, mate. I suppose it's better he takes it than anyone else, but it's not great regardless. How many souls are we on? 70? Not that impressive, really. But you're on the... I can't remember how much crit that is. I think 60 souls is... I don't know. I can't remember. I used to know that. Oh, this could be a good angle. Ming doesn't have his ultimate right now. Deke's trying to flank. Okay, Yokai's got him. See ya, LWX. Okay, Ultra Prime, this is your opportunity. What can you do with it? Baron's not up. Dragon's not up. You've got to push somewhere. Just push bot lane, maybe? Oh, wait. Tangyuan's just in the base. That's so funny. They can't even get anything, even with that fight. That's so sad. Yeah, 80 souls at 20 minutes is pretty good. I'm pretty sure it's like... Yeah, like 100 souls is kind of one of your big breakpoints of where it starts to get tasty. And I've seen pros generally get that, like, between 20 and 25 minutes, that kind of thing. So the fact that we're on 70 souls at 25 minutes is not particularly impressive. Like, in between the games, I'll have a little look at one of Photic's games, and we'll see how many souls he has at 25 minutes. I guarantee it's, like, over 100. Okay. That'll be the game, then. We come out of replay, and Doggo's just getting railed. So we've got Drake up in 40 seconds. Doggo's up in 30. Maybe there's some kind of Hail Mary dragon fight. I don't really know if Chemtech Soul saves the game anyway, to be honest, but maybe there's an angle. I'm trying to think, like, what you can do as Ultra Prime now for, like, desperation plays. You've got to do something, right? Yuakai's gone Leandries. I mean, this is the problem as well when you draft, like, first pick Akali. This is the kind of draft that really punishes a first pick Akali. Who the hell are you targeting? Like, the fact that you're having to go Leandries on Akali says everything about this game. everything about how RNG have played this and how RNG have drafted this. Like, everyone is just too big for you to focus. Aside from Tang Yuan, who, assuming his positioning is good, you never can focus. And LWX, who has a Tahm Kench to eat him if you ever get onto him. So, I don't know, it just feels impossible for him. I like the idea initially of pre-picking the Akali to try and deny the potential Azir. But, I mean, you just draft around the Akali, right? Another option would have been like going Galio mid, for example. Like, it's not really meta right now, but going a comp like Galio, Jinx AD carry with Tahm Kench kind of thing would be fantastic into Akali as well. The one big downfall is if Akali does get an opportunity and the AD carry dies, you don't have any damage left.
现在 UP 探这个大龙区，每一个草都得小心翼翼，很容易被开的。但他们不得不去啊，感觉要不 UP 直接集合中路吧，就集合中路再顶视野，他们直接脸探视野的话，很容易被开。武器在蹲人。
Oh god. Oh god, Hacker, no. That's not your jungle, mate. I don't know what that commentator just said, but I guarantee it's Hacker, you're fucking griefing, man. I don't speak Mandarin, but I'm pretty sure he was just like, Hacker's absolutely griefing it. Does Crypt Bloom stack? Not as in one person building more than one, but yeah, you can have more than one person build it. Because it's not a buff, it's a direct heal, right? Like, there's no debuff when you get healed by it. As far as I'm aware. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can have more than one Crypt Bloom across your team. I think the problem with building Crypt Bloom here is it implies you're going to get a kill. Oh, Yukai. That's a bit deep. He's already used his ult. That's like the one way that they can win fights. There is a cooldown? As in, like... No, but we're talking about, like, Hacker has it and Yukai has it. I'm pretty sure if they both go off simultaneously, you get the 2 heals, right? Like, there's an internal cooldown on the item. I don't know if there's a buff, though. Yeah, okay. Not a buff and debuff, anyway. So, like, yeah, if you get, like, 3 kills in a fight closely... I think the cooldown's, like, 20 seconds or something on proc. But, like, my cooldown wouldn't affect someone else's cooldown. So you can still have multiple people proc it in a fight. Okay, quite a big pick there. And massive Crypt Bloom value. But yeah, you can see, look, this one's on cooldown, but if there's another kill, Hacker can still get a Crypt Bloom proc as well. I don't know if you could have 2 procs happening on the same person. I don't know. Yeah, a lot of it's about the price, and like Rob says, the ability haste. Oh, Doggo, you gotta be real careful, buddy. I don't know why Doggo is walking in there on his own anyway. What is there even to get? Did he think red buff was up? Did you not watch Hacker literally die there 60 seconds ago? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think this match will go 40 minutes, mate. I think we've got one more fight in Azir. Like, Ultra Prime are committing everyone to mid to try and stop the supers pushing, but then RNG are like, okay, we'll just take bot in here. I feel like RNG, they've done what I hoped they would do today, in that... Hang on, final fight first. Counting my chickens here. Okay, good engage by Dway. Don't know if it's enough. LWX survives. Ming, eat him, eat him. Okay, there we go. Yuakai's done his whole combo, want to breathe, but LWX! Oh, he got spat out right next to him. Doggo? It's actually winnable. No, it's not. Never mind. Breathe exists. It's not winnable. It's definitely not winnable. Oh, God. Well, it was good while it lasted, boys. Quadra kill for Breathe. You love to see it. Rammus would have won that fight. Base. Yeah, if Doggo was on Rammus, this would have been a much cleaner game, I think. Oh, well. There we go. Another game of League of Legends in the books. I just love that LWX is like 1 HP, gets eaten by Ming, sees where the enemy Akali is, and like spits himself out on top of them. Like, what are you going to do about it? Mad respect. Perfect timing. McDonald's opens in 15 minutes. Where the hell do you live? Like, that's got to be America, right? It's got to open in like at 5 AM or something. Oh, your name is People versus Vegas. I'm assuming it's America. Well, another... I was going to say another absolute banger. I don't know if that's a reasonable thing to say. Probably not a banger. But it was a game of League of Legends, so... You know? Take them where you can get them. Game 1 was kind of a banger in a weird way. Okay, so at this point, I suppose I should run some ads. I guess we want to see like MVP and stuff though. I don't want to block any content with ads. So when they run ads, I'll run ads. Don't know how long it'll take to give us MVP and stuff. I've not been given a vote yet. I want to vote. What happened to democracy? 前期呢可以说是控制住了场上所有的资源，各个位置的联动也是很积极的。但是来到18分钟第2条小龙时 ，RNG 呢通过团战绝妙的拉扯和配合，将比赛拉回了同一起跑线。后续呢双方一度也有互相拉扯，但 RNG 通过单抓和单带以及拿大龙，逐渐掌控了场上的节奏，最后也是轻松拿下了比赛。也想给我们的2位解说出一个小小的难题啊，你们觉得这一场比赛当中 RNG 的关键先生是哪一位呢？
其实宝姐就 Q 到了这个 MVP， 一会儿咱们怎么投了，感觉得给武器啊。这个武器。I didn't hate the draft from Ultra Prime, aside from like the Akali first pick being so. Like, I like the logic of it, right? You don't have to ban Azir if you're first picking Akali because you can just play into it, and like Corki's going to struggle as well. You know, you can threaten these control mages and Orianna as well, but RNG are smart enough to just draft all tanks plus 2 carries, right? So it just becomes incredibly difficult to play. So like, I like what Ultra Prime were doing here today. I like the ideas they came in with. They obviously were trying to change things up. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, teams in their position should do this kind of stuff, right? They should try different things. Who are we saying? It's got to be Breathe, right? I think it's Breathe again. But yeah, like, if you're in dead last and you've been dead last for the last 2 years, why would you not try and change things? Why would you not try and do some creative drafts and play Rammus bot and see if it works out, and play fucking Akali first pick to deny mages mid? Like, I really like the approach. You know, in execution it didn't really work out, but
I'm really glad that they're willing to do stuff like that, because already I much prefer watching Ultra Prime this year than I have in previous years. And that's, I mean, that's not saying that much, but the fact that I'm saying that sentence at all, I think is a big thing, because they have historically not been a great team to watch.
这3个小残血确实拉扯的也很好，没有给剑魔收割的机会。
小迷也很果断，闪现直接把你舔晕。
Exactly, Doc Shamrock. They've picked it up off of the floor.
这波我感觉是 UP 真的非常着急的一波。
Hey, Papaya, thank you. And I mean, you're welcome. I don't know. Thanks for watching. That's what I'm trying to say. I was going to be watching these games anyway. I might as well stream it. It's literally my job to watch these games, so it just makes sense that I should stream it as well, you know?
这里是 RNG 破了2路过后有一点点瘫啊，被 UP 一路追出来。
Do you think Doggo could develop more in PCS before going for LPL? I mean, I think Doggo, like, when you look at that MSI performance... Hey, Reese, thank you so much for the sub, mate. 20 months! God damn! I appreciate the support. But yeah, Doggo, like... He had that MSI performance that was insane, and that was the point at which he then got picked up for LPL, right? So, like, I don't disagree with them picking him up at the time, and I don't disagree with his decision to go to LPL either. I feel like if you're going to develop in any league, it's LPL or LCK, right? Those are the 2 highest competition leagues. I feel like, you know, it's one of those things where it's hard to say what would happen in other circumstances. Okay, in LWX's defense, Akali then flipped over. He did jump out into a relatively safe space. But yeah, I think if there's anywhere to develop an AD carry, I would say it's the LPL. So if I was Doggo, I would have joined the LPL when he did. You know, like, it makes sense from a career perspective. I don't think it's the fact he's in the LPL is the problem, you know?
但实际上我们也要看到 UP 这场打得好的地方，就是前期他围绕着这个下半区做事情，已经有一点点复刻出我觉得赛季首场像 BLG 那个火男那场比赛了。
对，就是整体上的思路很清晰，该控的资源都控到了。
对，也一直围绕着下半区去打，给了林伟强和小明前期很大的
All
压力。林伟强前期补刀
Give me MVP.
两个补刀加起来是被拉了很多的。
对，被压了挺多的。对。
It's going to be Breathe, because he got a quadra kill. To be fair, I think he was the MVP anyway. Great fight presence. Great flank on the dragon fight. Great side lane presence. Great final fight where he got a quadra kill. You really can't complain about a performance like that. Managed to not get solo killed, and he almost got solo killed. Cool. Well, that's one game done. The question is the second game in the same arena, or not? I'm thinking it's same arena. But LGD do have their own arena, I think.
对于 UP 来讲，今天这个大场输掉，也吃到了自己的赛季的第3。
Oh, I've broken it.
赛季的第3负啊，我觉得其实。
Okay, right. I'm going to run some ads, guys, because otherwise Twitch will run ads for you guys in the game, so I do apologize. I feel a bit weird doing this, but I am going to throw some ads at you because otherwise you'll get mid-game.
第2把看下来，他们前期节奏是完全没问题的。回去感觉需要更多的复盘，是自己的中后期的一些角色去做事也好。感觉这把
Okay, nice. Yeah. It says pre-roll ads are disabled for 63 minutes. Okay, I actually get a counter that tells me how long pre-roll ads are disabled for, so this is good.
上半区域你就去了。
对
I didn't realize that was there.
自己家野区还主动去开，虽然说有几波开的还俊伟这里开的还是不错，但是可能就像你讲的，开团的时机一些大方面的一些东西，可能 UP 确实要做提高。
对，回去多复盘。
是的，而且你刚才讲了视野方面 ，UP 可能做的没有 RNG 好，这也是 RNG 今天可能要值得表扬的、着重表扬的地方，就是他们的视野一直在。
What's Ning up to today? Explain today's game with Puff.
对，这里烟花出那种穿甲。
He's playing an ARAM between the games. I respect it, Ning. I respect it. True streamer. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Smash an ARAM out in between the games. We got a bit of fucking... What the hell is this? Solitaire? It's not Solitaire. It's got a Joker. What the fuck game plays with a Joker? What the fuck? I have no idea what he's playing. Oh, is it Bridge? It could be Bridge. Maybe it's Bridge. I don't know. The category is League of Legends, so... 957. I didn't know 957 was a streamer. How many viewers is he on? Wait, is he playing with Ning? Is this the same game? No, it's not. Puff was though. Puff and Ning are A-ramming together. Oh, we got Senna. Senna Echo, hell of a ARAM combo. Okay, anyway. I'll stop just clicking on random fucking X-Pro streams. 17 million subs on the channel. What the hell? 17 million. Fuck me. Maybe I need to get a game to play in between post-stream games, because I can't translate the interviews or anything. Is there anything you guys would want to watch in between the games? Any like daft game? Like my initial thought is Hearthstone Battlegrounds, but I don't know how much crossover there really is. Maybe it's that I've got to smash an ARAM up quickly as soon as the game ends, get an ARAM going. But then I don't know if I'll finish an ARAM in time for the next series. The next series theoretically starts in like 7 minutes. You'd watch Dagda? Oh, you think I should go watch his co-stream? In between the games. Who else is co-streaming today? Tom is. Rox is not. Kelsey is. Ericat is, but I'm thinking English. Oh no, Mirror is too. What are these guys doing in between games? That's my question.
Because hydrating is good.
They're all just kind of hanging out.
Oh yeah, it is. Chinese side.
Oh, everyone's just hanging out. So maybe. Oh yeah, Poetic Stacks. That's what I was gonna do. I don't know how to. I don't know if there are VODs on the LPL channel. Actually, this is probably not the right channel. And I'll try and find it. You guys can watch these guys chat while I try and find it. I'm gonna have to do it on Leaguepedia, I think, to find the VOD. Yeah, I don't know if they're on the. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the YouTube live section. I didn't even see that. When was the last NIP game? But this music behind it is really fucking annoying. Oh, the titles are kind of fucked. So it was 2 days ago, so it should be this VOD. As EDG, is that right? Oh, banger! What a fucking giga banger. Right, let's just mute this as well. Got any fucking Pepe Jammers in the chat? I don't even know if I've got that emote enabled.
They try and catch up Photic after that
right.
chance piece.
So we got the Photic game. Oh, I've gone too far. I always find it hard with long VODs like this. It's so easy to click too far. Right, we want 25 minutes to see how many stacks he's got. Which, is it L to jump 10 seconds? Yeah. Right, so anywhere around here, let's see if they click on Photic at any point. Probably not. I'm so excited about this NIP team, man. Are we going to click on Senna before the game ends? Click on Senna. Stop clicking on Maokai. Why are we looking at Maokai, man? Oh, the observers are straight up rinsing me. Let's go back a bit. Okay. Jax. Tom. Jax. No one. No one. Paris. Show me the stacks. Why you gotta be like this, observers? Okay. Nico for a second there. Just click on Senna. For the love of God, click on Senna. Unironically, never going to click on Senna again. Well, hard to say how many stacks Photic gets, because the observers have no interest in it. We go live, and it's Maokai still. Maokai. I think it's just Maokai till the game ends. That was an opportunity to click on Senna, but they panned up, so we're still on Maokai. No. I can't believe they're doing this to me. How could you do this to me? I'm somewhat of a scientist myself. Well, it's fucked, boys. Is there another Photic Senna game we could look at? NIP match history. Literally no. It's the one. It's the one game that they've played of it this split. Well, that's quite sad. Maybe they'll show us after this fight. Oh, Senna. So at 18 minutes, he's got 70 stacks. We were on 25 minutes when our man had 70 stacks. LWX. My brain broke for a second there because I was going to say LWX, but I was like, no, it was RNG. Like, it still hasn't, like, sunk in that LWX is on RNG. Okay. So, is this on the screen or am I capturing that window? Yeah, it's not on the screen. I've just whipped out... Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Whipped out my calculator. 70 divided by, what was it, 18 minutes. He gets about 4 souls a minute. So whatever the minute clock is, times it by 4, that's how many souls Photic would have. So at 50 minutes into the game, he's on 200 souls. Not bad. How are we looking? Oh, we're doing highlights still. Should I check the other stage? It doesn't say live. So I think, yeah. I guess we just got to wait a while until the games show up. There is official broadcast. It's only on Thursday to Sunday. I might do a little chat command for that, actually. I've totally forgotten how the chat bots work, but maybe that's a good thing to do while we're in between the games anyway. What I'll do, once they go to the desk to talk about the next game, I'll run another an ad block so that we've got a solid hour in case the game goes long. I don't want people to have ads towards the end of a long, intense game, you know? There are games on today. I'll be watching the next game. It's just not started yet. I think there's some kind of delay because it's 2 minutes past 11. It's meant to start at 11. And they're not even talking about it. They're still talking about the RNG series. So I'm assuming there's some kind of delay on stage. I could play Rankdle. True, yeah. That's a good shout, actually. I'll have a look at my Twitch bot after the stream today. I'll crack that on my to-do list. Is your browser also translating? It is, yeah. Yeah, these people are talking in Chinese. That's why it's begun. The 4 Dog Kings. Haha, the Sword Demon didn't dodge. I'm guessing the Sword Demon is Aatrox, right? The Sword Demon has no umbrella. Got him. I can take that, Sword Demon. Out of the Rankdle. Here we go. Let's give it a go. Continue without supporting us. Right, how to play. Guess the rank of 3 League of Legends clips. Collect stars based on how close you guess. One rank off is 1 star. Correct rank is 2 stars. Try and get at least 2 out of 6 stars to keep your daily streak alive. Right. Okay. Oh, I can pick up to Challenger. Right. Okay, here we go. Why is this such ass quality? I can't see anything. Oh my god. This is a clusterfuck. I mean, Aphelios is fighting with fucking Graviton, so... I'm saying that's like fucking gold at a push. I'm saying gold. Nailed it. All right, next one. I'm going to have to quickly bash up the quality at the start of each clip, I think. What do we got? The movement is kind of funky already. Okay, goes in. Nice little combo. I mean, really hard to say what rank this is because it's just a Malphite combo, which works at any rank. The way that people are just fucking milling about afterwards, though, makes me think it's not super high rank. Like, everyone's not really sure what's going on here. Like, the 2 carries are kind of, like, face-checking this brush, essentially, even though we know the enemy's on Drake. Oh, they do have a ward, to be fair. We go in. These guys started recalling straight after the Drake. No idea where the enemy is. Yeah. Aphelios is a little bit more with it, but I don't think this is high rank. I'm saying plat. Oh, silver. Okay. Well, 0 stars for that one. Everyone else gets plat as well. Yeah, I should have trusted my instinct that the fact that nobody had a fucking clue where to go and what was happening. Okay, we've got 2 minutes. That should be a sign that it's going to be fucking silver, right? All right, Darius, chilling. Twitch has just completely sprinted it. Okay. The fact that this is still going on doesn't give me high hopes for the rank. Oh, good little pull. But I don't think that was necessarily intentional. Twitch being there is either grief or... And the fact that Ornn's gone bot while there's no threat whatsoever without TP and Baron's up. Hang on, let's just... Everyone's out of position on red side. Ornn is totally out of position. Vex is not here, and yet Twitch is engaging. And Ashe, for some reason, is here as well. I'm saying this is like... This is silver again. I'm saying it's silver. Maybe gold. Actually, it could be gold, couldn't it? People have no map awareness in gold either. That's diamond? That's fucking diamond? What are you talking about? How the fuck is Ornn pushing bot while his tier 1 is still up and Baron is on the map and he has no TP in fucking diamond? And why the fuck is Twitch engaging with no fucking vision? The enemy team, the only thing on the map is Baron. You can't see anyone on the map. Why would you start a fight while you're totally alone? Why the fuck is the AD carry here? Nah. I don't buy it. That ain't diamond. All right. Well, I got 2 stars. 2 stars is enough to maintain my streak, right? Maintain my today streak. Okay, LPL's starting. I'm going to run another ad because that way we won't have pre-roll during the games. Oh, I can't run one for 30 seconds. I guess because we did one at the start of the break. I'm hoping... And I can full screen this now. A little bit of volume on. Okay, we're doing their sponsor reel anyway. Hey, Munch, good level in LPL this morning? There definitely was a level in LPL this morning. We had Rammus bot lane to start off. To be fair, Ultra Prime, I thought their drafting was creative and interesting in a way I didn't expect. And RNG actually had some really controlled gameplay, which is an improvement on what we've seen previously. So, was the level particularly high? No. I think RNG played decently, and I think Ultra Prime brought something new to the table. So I'm saying good series. Not necessarily the highest quality ever, but solid series for me. That's where I'm going with that. I'm going to run an ad before this series starts. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom as well, and then we'll get into this one. 赛季伊始当中拿到了1胜1负的成绩。其实昨天看到打野选手国豪的一个采访当中，也说到上一场能赢下来，心中的大石头似乎放下来了。那对于今天的对手 EDG 来说呢，他们在今年的赛季初期啊，似乎并不是那么顺利，目前为止还暂未拿到赛季的一个首胜。同时呢，今天这场对决其实也是有很多召唤师讨论和关注的一个点，就是 EDG 更换了首发的一个上单，由小将
Solo Q 首发上阵。这名选手呢，之前在我们的德杯比赛当中也有过亮眼表现，但不知道来到我们的 LPL 赛场之上能否顶住压力。同时呢，这支新老联手的银龙骑士团能否在今天拿到首胜呢？两位解说，你们有什么自己的见解吗？
今天确实换上单也会引发大家的一些讨论呢。刚才跟志明老师其实也有交流，就是应该咱们会觉得是不是 Solo Q 它的英雄池在这个版本是更契合呢？
是的，像德杯之前他不就是玩了2场的魁熵提和1场的乌迪尔嘛？这两个英雄在这个版本看下来都是非常强力的上单，因为这个版本坦克装备很便宜的情况下，这个2个就是很容易就有2件套，然后在中期打团就是非常的肉，然后又非常的有作用。
然后阿乐可能跟他以往的跟大家印象比较深刻的地方是一致的，就是他还是比较倾向于战士型的上单，
就比较能自己 C 的。
是的。我们看看老干爹的首发阵容啊，上单 Birdo 下路打野国豪，中路海超，下路是 Kepler 和金角。国豪在此前的比赛中更多的会倾向于选偏野核的角色啊，
因为老干爹这支队伍的话，感觉还是需要国豪来承担一些输出的。
一把千珏，一把火男。
我千珏看下来这个版本还是太难玩了，
确实，
因为这种野核是太吃人头了。我觉得火男这个版本比较多队伍选取的一个原因，是因为火男这英雄，他作为野核来说没有这么吃资源。他只要有大面具加上冰杖之后，他的团战的 AOE 你就有点看不懂他的伤害了。
是。海超在此前的比赛，其实我觉得很多时候他是表现得很出色啊。这位选手一会儿再跟大家讨论。而 EDG 在更换了首发上单过后，今天出场的是 Solo Q 打野结界中的 Fisher， 下路是 Live 和 Vampire。这支 EDG 在本赛季比较的年轻，目前2024年还没有取得过胜利啊，看看今天能否拿下老干爹。
看一下英雄池方面啊。EDG 的下路其实是还没有选取到卢锡安的这个组合的，看一下今天有没有机会选出来吧，因为感觉老干爹的下路他们英雄池是完全遵循这个版本强势，什么强势选什么。
是
老干爹下路是只玩塞纳塔姆，然后要么就是卢娜，要么就是厄斐琉斯、米利欧。而在 EDG 的下路方面，其实是选到了镜加巴德这种就是非常规的一些下路 ADC。
是镜，主要这个英雄他也比较符合利物选手他自己的比较喜好嘛。就我记得在去年春季赛，利物当时初登 LPL 赛场，当时这个镜我觉得就让大家印象比较的深刻啊，打得也很出色。而就像郑明老师讲的，基本上这个版本你还是要贴合版本的英雄推荐。
I'm back. I'm back. Second series, here we go. Should I change my title? I don't need both series in the title anymore, do I? OBS.
赛前的画面嘛，老干爹目前是1胜1负啊，此前是2比1战胜了 UP。UP 在今天早场的比赛中是0比2输给了 RNG 战队，由 RNG 拿到了赛季的第2胜，而 UP 目前
Then I've got to figure out how to do it on YouTube as well. Edit.
取得过胜利。国豪此前
Save. Excellent. Good job, team. And when I say good job, team, I mean good job me, because I did it. Oh my goodness. I'll get ready for draft. I'm assuming draft is soon. I'm hoping draft is soon. Alright, who have we got then? LGD versus EDG. I genuinely think this... I mean, based on what we've seen from EDG so far, this really could be LGD's game to win. LGD looked pretty good against NIP, and they beat Ultra Prime, which, not the greatest series in the history of the world, but win is a win. I actually think, on average, LGD have looked better than EDG right now. I don't know why I'm tiptoeing around that. EDG have looked like shit. Like, this is not... I'm just, like, nervous to say it because LGD never look good, you know? That's not quite true. They went to Worlds in 2020.
EDG 前面输掉的比赛，就是有一个比较大的问题，就是他们的中路和下路的对线可能会出现一些问题。看一下今天的 EDG 有没有做调整吧，还有回去复盘有没有到底就复盘到这个下路和中路对线的问题，就经常会出现一些失误，然后导致就是。
I'm gonna keep my eyes on Vampire this game. I feel like Vampire is a player that, like, they must have picked him up for a reason. He's seemed really nervous on stage so far. The famed LGD play-ins run. You're absolutely right. Wasn't it glorious? What a time to be alive. I miss it in a weird way. It was a simpler time. It was a better time. Oh, come on. I ran those ads thinking... I was thinking, like, that's going to be, like, just in time for the series kind of thing. But it would appear not. It would appear not.
组织一个进攻是非常简单的，是像上一把 UP 那场火男，虽然说游戏最后是没能赢下来，但是可以看到前期已经把 RNG 的下路搞得非常难受了。
是前期确实现在当前版本嘛，新赛季、新地图，然后红色方的下路组合。 身旁啊有一个开了一个小后门，蓝色方经常可以从那里入野，包括从野区里钻出来干克到下路，这个小路径啊，其实是最为影响到本赛季的一次地图上的，无论说是平衡也好，还是大家的打法也好，确实是蛮影响的。尤其咱们在职业赛场的舞台上也屡见不鲜啊，经常看到从这个小径上出来两个人啊，甚至出来打野啊，共同来干个下路。
对，主要下路现在是变成了红色方。
I wonder what they're talking about right now. I've been there. I've had to just fill indefinitely. I love this guy like really Western tie. Why has it lowered my quality again? Like a fucking cowboy.
没错，就是红色方就是对于下半区的这个防守性的视野，实际上他们的压力太大了，要做的视野要更多了，而相应的蓝色方去入野区干个下路，干个红色方要变得更加容易。而老干爹这场比赛选边了蓝色方，让咱们共同期待他们的 VP 榜。
与此同时，我们也是十分期待选手们的发挥。
Oh, we're back to the Telestrator. Oh dear. There's obviously something going wrong. Linda had a strong take on the Ultra Prime draft. Oh, I don't know how to. Get losing, you deserve to be permanent. Excommunicated, deleted from playing League of Legends. So aggressive. I love it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're talking about the map and how the map changes made blue side stronger. Yeah, I agree with that. What's the counter? I think the counter was literally just like a... when they went to the break screen, that 30-second countdown, I thought that was like a... We're filling because we have run out of things to talk about. We'll go to a quick break. But I don't know. There he is. He looks dead happy to be there. Let's go, Jinzhao. Still yet to see the meta where Jin Chao plays Xin Zhao, but I'm waiting for it. I'm so ready for it. That'll be the game of all games. The crowd should go apeshit for these guys, right? Right. Oh, they're playing solo kill top. Where is Allah? Let's see how we go. We can hear the crowd. People obviously keen on them, even though they've been losing. EDG fans out in force. Not particularly surprising, really, is it? The coach gets the biggest cheer out of the lot. Oh, dear. I enjoy how much the Chinese fans just fucking adore Clear Love. Like, it's on another level. It's on another level. LGD coach scored 1874. I don't know, actually. Yeah, he is. 1874. I don't know why, but there you go. Yeah, can we get some sevens in the chat for Clear Love? Anyone? Anyone? Sevens? Anyone? I know, Coxie. 200 viewers. That's 200 viewers in the fucking break, mate. What the fuck is going on? It's happening. See how Bird all does. I'm really curious about basically this whole EDG roster today. We'll see how Solo Kill does. He played in Demacia Cup, but I don't watch any of it, so I don't know. We'll see how he does. Fisher has been a little bit rough to start with. Vampire's been a little bit rough to start with. And like all three of those. Basically, JJ and Leave, I kind of already know what to expect to some extent. But I feel like the other three, there's margin for error, you know? There's a lot of margin for error. What am I trying to say? I still need to figure out who they are as players. Yeah, just by myself today, Coxie. Rob's in meetings for LEC. I need to figure something else out for these breaks. I can't handle just sitting and waiting like this. I do not have the attention span to just sit and wait like this. I feel like I need to... Honestly, Ning had it right. I should have played an ARAM. I should have played an ARAM in between the games. Like, we had so much time between these series. Like, we've had almost 15 minutes since I ran the second pre-roll ad. We need this game to end within 48 minutes of right now, so the pre-roll ads don't come on again before the end. Which, to be fair, I think it will. Like, meta right now is like 35-minute games, so 10 minutes for draft, we're chilling. But, like, I expected this game to start like 20 minutes ago. And 20 minutes ago would have been late. This game was meant to start 25 minutes ago. Hey, Maverick. Jesus, 40 months in a row. Fucking hell. Thank you very much, Maverick. I really appreciate that. Here we go. Draft has begun. Pretty standard bans. Tristana ban is interesting. That makes me think they want to go for an Azir on first rotation. I feel like there's a lot of first pickable stuff right now. I wouldn't be averse to just first picking like Varus, honestly. I don't know if Kepler likes Varus. Kepler play. Yeah, so it opens up for the Azir. You could go like Azir Maokai, just start strong, start with like a standard, but you could also go for something in your bottom lane, honestly. Again, stuff like Varus, I think, incredibly strong. Senna, if you want to play that style as well. Oh, Kepler's Jinx is clean as fuck, actually. 75% win rate on Jinx over 35 games. And his Zeri, he's got 16 to 4. I mean, a lot of that's in LDL, but still. Okay, Kalista. He's got a 60% win rate on the Kalista. Something he's comfortable with. So they did go for the Varus in the end. Renata's made it through the bans, so that makes that very comfortable. We are going for one of these real fast, real aggressive comps from LGD. And I feel like for EDG, you just got to lock in support here as well. You go Blitzcrank? I'm down for a Blitzcrank. You could just go like Nautilus. You could also go range support. Okay, Rakan's good too. Similar sort of engage. Not quite as good in the laning phase, but I mean, Blitzcrank can be really terrible in the laning phase too, obviously, if you just don't hit. So we've got some solid engage. We've got some follow-up from Fisher as well. We've got arguably the strongest AD carry on the patch, at least in my mind. Actually, maybe that's Senna. I don't know. I feel like it depends who you're watching. Which is good. I'm glad that we don't have an AD carry that's just like outright every team best pick, you know? We're banning Trundle. That makes me think we're looking towards Maokai, Sejuani, this kind of thing. Rammus, for God's sake. Yeah, true, actually. Rammus is the best AD carry on the patch. You're absolutely right. Poppy ban as well. So trying to remove strong early junglers here. They're obviously just looking to scale. I wonder what they go top. I feel like you blind your jungle here, right? Rather than top lane and have counter for solo kill. Up against Birdle. Yeah, I guess you can just blind K Sante. Yeah, so they do go with the Sejuani in the end. And then you're against the Cassante, so then you lock in... What are we saying? Jax, Rumble. Cassante, so boring. Oh, wow. Birdle's win rate on Cassante is not good either. He's got 20 games played. It's his most played champion of his career. He's 6-14. And granted, he's been on losing teams sometimes, but even still. Rammus open, for God's sake. I think it was a Rammus angle, to be fair, but solo kill just couldn't see it. Every angle is a Rammus angle. Because Rammus is a circle, and it's all angle. Actually, I don't know if that counts as an angle. Who do we like here? I feel like Leave has quite a nice angle for... He could go lethality here, he could go on hit here. I think actually both have a reasonable argument. We've got scaling on the side of EDG. I think I'm saying EDG. Partly just out of sheer distrust of LGD. I think I'm going with EDG on this one. But I'm not really confident. Based on how they've been playing, I'm really not confident that they can bring it to fruition. But we'll see. I feel like the top lane matchup, I like a lot of people seem to think this is Jax favored, but I've seen Cassante's solo kill Jax's in this matchup, especially later on once she got some items, which usually you'd think that would be when Jax came into his own, but I feel like just on average, EDG got better champions, you know? In like, I feel like Azir is probably the strongest mid on the patch. I feel like Varus is the strongest AD on the patch. You've got really solid engage with Sejuani, Rakan, and then you've got Jax top. Like, they all just feel individually exceptionally strong. Oh no. We've got the whole arena for EDG. We've got like 4 people for LGD. Feels bad. Yeah. I feel like, you know, Cassante exceptionally strong. Like, it's not that the champions aren't strong on the side of LGD, but again, like, LeBlanc, Kalista, you kind of want to be snowballing. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull that off. But then again, I don't know if EDG will even be able to stop them, you know, equally. So unless your name is Perks playing as here. True. My Corky's bad, my Azir is worse. You guessed it right. Heretics Perks, isn't it? This is map 1. You're absolutely right. So, opposite pathing here. Which I wonder if this is Meteor kind of saying, look, the default would be to path down. So I'm going to path upwards to guarantee Scuttle Crab and maybe try and set up Birdle. I'd be surprised if they try and make a play onto Jax early on. Like, Ward Hop is just so strong. Like, it's hard to make a gank stick up there. I feel like JJ is pathing down because naturally most junglers these days are trying to set up like level 2, level 3 dives down bot. So, oh, actually Meteor, he's not pathing up. He's clearing bot and then moving towards this specific play we were just talking about. But he's going to know JJ's coming anyway because he saw JJ on a ward at the Raptors. So I think this just leads to nothing happening. Ah, okay. Nice. Kepler and Jinzhao, they crash the wave and then move up to guarantee. I like this. This is really nice from LGD. Guarantee the blue buff. Take that away from JJ. You've still got your top quadrant for Meteor if you want it. You might even go for the Gromp. I don't know if he can. He's going to spot that JJ is still here. He might just try and fight JJ as well. I don't think he can really get anything more. He'll get the Scuttle Crab and then he'll return to his own jungle. I wonder if he just moves up to top side straight after the crab, or I assume he will. I assume he just goes straight up, tries to get both crabs. Wow. Cassante's liking this matchup. And this was Jax picks into Cassante, by the way. Solo kill picked this matchup. Okay. JJ is foregoing the Scuttle Crab. He's going to try and make a play onto Birdle. Good stun. Great follow-up. Follow-up stun again. See ya. Very nicely done. Birdall needed to W something there. He needed to W the initial counter strike.
而且这次击杀，其实你看他交了几跑，然后猪妹武器闪现都没交，啥也没交，一会儿还能继续。
Wasn't Birdall the sub top on Genji who got bullied by Allah in 2021 Worlds? Man, your memory is way more specific than mine is. I do not remember. Possibly. Maybe that's why Allah's not playing. EDG thought they'd go easy. Allah's like, don't worry, this Birdall guy, push over. You can have him solo kill. I feel like I would have much rather seen solo kill have that kill up top than JJ take it. Like, I think it's fine that JJ has it, but I think this is such a crucial matchup to have a bit of pressure in, get a little bit ahead. The wave is in a nice spot for solo kill, though. Oh, it was until he hit it all. I don't know if that'll still push into him. I assume so. But it seems like he might just clear it anyway. Wanting to have pressure for grubs rather than freeze makes sense. Sejuani's quicker at these than I expected, to be honest. I suppose your flail and everything can hit onto all of them, so you get lots of E-procs. And the fact that LGD can't trade this for Drake either is really nice for EDG. So get 3 grubs, and then JJ can immediately move down to the bottom side of the map. Vampire and Leave are fine. Wave crashing, and Leave's going to be there to catch it. Honestly, really solid stuff from EDG so far. They're not actually going to contest the Drake in the end, I guess, because that bot wave is crashing. Leave needs to collect it, so it will be the trade of objectives in the end. Also, worth mentioning, Leave did go for the on-hit option here. He's got the Halo Blades. He's also started Cull. And to be honest, I like that. Like, look at the front line. Birdall and Meteor are both going to go full tank here, so being able to get more DPS out in the fights against a big front line. Oh, hey, Shadow. We're playing Dust 2 next. Good Ramus map. Based. What did you miss? Nothing. It was all a break. We've literally been in break the whole time you were gone. I'm going to start figuring out things I can do during big breaks because it seems like there's going to be a lot of them. But I think one of the things I might try and do is, like, look into maybe watch some pro views and that kind of thing, because I feel like I should be trying to generally improve my knowledge during these streams so I can analyze better for you guys. So I might watch some pro views, look at how different matchups go and things like this. I feel like I need a third monitor at this point. Specifically for streaming. Like, for normal life, 2 monitors is great. But I feel like for streaming, I would like to have a screen that I can look at stuff on, like use websites and whatever, and then a screen that is dedicated to chat. You've had 3 since COVID. Do you use them? Like, do you find you actually get use out of them? I could even set up like a tablet just underneath my screens here that has my 2 chats on. Although I will say YouTube chat has not been busy. Come on, YouTube chat, you're letting the side down. I'm just kidding. We could play Baldur's Gate 3, that's true. Romance only run. Here we go. Vampire gets the sums out of Kepler. I think you're happy with that. Flash for a flash cleanse. Good pressure from High Chow mid as well. Oh, Fisher, you're in trouble, mate. He's no TP either. I wish there wasn't this crap on the minimap here, like this big number written across it. Vampire is in the area, and Jinjiao went back to base, so it should be just a contested skull here for EDG. I love this pressure they're putting onto Fisher as well. Like, Fisher hiding between his two towers right now. He's so low on HP. Haichao going for the AD LeBlanc as well, so quite a lot of harass during the laning phase. Very easy to get very good CS on, and you can see Haichao 100 CS already. He's at 10 CS per minute, straight off the bat. Yeah. Yeah, I could watch other VODs on stream in between games. Or at least highlights of, look at what interesting drafts have been played and how they were played. I feel like that and pro views are sort of a similar vibe, right? Could even find interesting drafts and watch the pro views from the player's perspective, right? Assuming we have access. Rubs YouTube, are you Australian? I am not, I'm English. I'm a Brit. I'm from Yorkshire, which is why I don't sound like the Queen. But yeah, no, not Australia. If I was Australian, I'd sound like this. Crikey, mate. It's absolutely bonza. EDG not winning in gold 10 minutes in. True, but then to be fair, oh, they are 300 gold ahead currently. Bit of a nothing game so far. But that's okay. I do worry a little bit about LGD. I feel like they got 3 of the grubs, which is fine. Like, even on the grubs. They got the first Drake. Second Drake is up. I feel like LGD have to stack this. With Kalista LeBlanc, like, you've got to... You're trying to pressure... Haichao's in trouble. Haichao, okay, yeah, gets out. He's fine. I was a little bit worried that JJ was going to punt an ult out, hit him, and then the follow-up from Vampire would be there. Okay, so we're getting priority bot. Meteor can move in. I don't know if Haichao can clear the wave. I don't know if he's got his static shiv yet. I assume he has. Yeah, okay, he has. So he can fight for prio mid, but EDG don't want to give this up yet. And they've got spikes, like Fisher's on one item. Oh, what an engage. The follow-up's beautiful. See you later, Meteor. Oh, maybe they can kill Vampire? Nope. Can't get the thing in time. How did that flail not hit onto Jinjiao there? I thought that was going to be a follow-up then. Haichao was trying to get the wave mid and then a bit late to the party. Really nice engage from EDG. Clean as fuck. Hysterics mode. Lyric isn't Aussie. Lyric is American. It's hysterics that's Aussie. You're thinking of hysterics. Yeah, JJ just... That was blind, I think, as well. Just punts it over. But, I mean, you know, everyone was in try-rush. Not exactly a hard snipe to make. But yeah, watch this flail from JJ. How the hell did that not hit Jinjiao? You can hear the eagle sing when he speaks. Jesus Christ. Gruntfootek, fellow resident of God's country. God's own country. English by birth, Yorkshire by the grace of God. Yeah, I'm from Doncaster, South Yorkshire. About as south as you can get while still being in the north. Still counts. Is it sad when LPL talents get poached for other regions? Yes, of course. I love working with Jake. I'm going to miss the guy. But I will hopefully be able to see him at internationals, you know? He's not dead. He's just casting different games. And to be fair, you know, he may be on a way higher budget broadcast. But he does have to cast way worse games. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. Yeah, that's right. I'm a Donny soldier. Devo represent. I actually met Devo. It's called David Firth. His mum taught me RE. It's kind of hilarious. He was from Doncaster. I don't know why I said was past tense there. He still is from Doncaster, I believe. I'm not sure you can change that. Uh-oh. Hi, Chow. I mean, he's on LeBlanc. He's probably fine. There's Flash. Honestly, while this game is excruciatingly slow, that is precisely what EDG wants. So, as far as the perspective of EDG getting a fucking win on the board, a much needed one, I'd say this is going well for them. Big damage from Haichao. LGD should just... I doubt JJ tries to contest this. Could jump over and try and flash back out, but I don't think that's worth. Okay, they're trying to block entry to the mid so that Leaf can go, but you can't really do that anymore because of the new little jungle route in, so... I feel like my brain has forgotten what the old map looked like at this point. I don't know how that's possible, but I feel like when I look at the new map and I try and think about why it's different, I struggle to call the old map to mind. It's weird. Like, especially to the left of mid. I don't know, it's like replaced it in my head. How's Doncaster's football team going? Probably terrible. It's usually terrible. I don't really follow it, to be honest. I hope Doncaster has better food than the rest of Britain. You've been brainwashed. What does that mean? Doncaster's food is the same as the rest of Britain. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We've got some banging kebabs, I'll tell you that. Birdall, setting it up. Here we go. And they get him. Solar Kill's still kind of chilling for now. And Counter-Strike's kind of big. I don't know if they win these, honestly. Stejani's so good with Jax. It's actually insane. Hostile takeover. Solar Kill's going to go down here. Okay. Finally, LGD on the board. The whole gang had to come along, and Fisher was so late on the TP here. Yeah, unfortunately, health bars are so low, and Fisher's just arrived, so they'll still get Dragon off of this. Haichao no TP, but he's going to get a tier 2. Like, this is honestly pretty good. Like, LGD, they're behind on Drakes now, but honestly, you've got a kill in the fight. You get a tier 2, maybe even the tier 1 mid. This is kind of chill for LGD. Nice little dodge from Kepler. Well played. Beautiful. So they get 2. I don't know if the tier 1 top was already gone or if that was 3 towers in that trade. If that was 3 towers, that's fucking nuts for LGD. That's really nice. And Kepler, not Kepler, Haichao getting so much of that gold himself is really nice. I don't know why I keep calling everyone Kepler. What's going on with me? Yeah, I thought Birdall was going to be fucked here when they start sacking up the Sejuani stuns on him. They couldn't actually connect it properly. They targeted Meteor. The hostile takeover turns it into a bit of a dub. Although it wasn't, didn't hit everyone, but Haichao is in a really strong spot. I feel like right now is the time for LGD to do things. They're up in gold. Haichao's on a 2-item spike. He's way ahead of Fisher in gold. It's not even fucking close. Actually, can I look at the gold diff? I think I can. He's 2,000 gold up in the mid lane. Fuck me. Haichao, you've got to carry, bro. This is all on you now. Oh, he could be in trouble, though. Has flash, has ult. Should be fine. One auto is like a quarter of Fisher's health. That's so funny. Oh my god. Haichao's kind of styling on Fisher right now. Herald Charge should finish this tower, I think. And if not, Haichao can finish it with one auto. Dude, LGD actually look kind of good. I feel like Callista's one of these oh, he didn't mean to do that. I don't think it would have got a charge anyway, but I feel like Callista's one of these champions that by default everyone assumes it means like super aggressive laning phase. It doesn't always, but it does lead to like a lot of objective control. So even though I favor EDG later on in the game, we're not that late yet. I feel like Kepler can do a lot for the next sort of 5 minutes or so. It's until Leave gets to like 3 items and JJ starts to get really tanky and solo kill starts to become a monster. That's when it becomes really difficult for Kepler. But while we're still on 1 item, Kepler is chilling. We're still in Callista's strong portion of the game. And Haichao, look how much pressure he's putting on them. The amount of players that have to keep on coming to deal with Haichao, and he's still got the tier 1 on the previous play. Like, he's still achieving things on this side of the map while there's 3 players moving over. Now, Birdall can push this wave so fucking deep as well on the top side because Haichao got the tier 2, which gives them basically complete control of the top side jungle for LGD. Like, this becomes quite difficult for EDG to play into because no one can comfortably push out either. Like, we've seen in the stats, like solo kill versus Birdall should go Birdall's way. In theory. I don't exactly know. I feel like that's a matchup I should look into, honestly. I feel like I don't know that matchup well enough. But other people that are cleverer than me have told me that it's sort of K'Sante favored later on. Or at least can be. He's going Voltaic as well. Haichao's going to do massive fucking damage on that first auto attack. He's going to be so hard to deal with. Fisher, like, one of the things we were looking at in this game is how Fisher, Solo Kill, and Vampire do. I feel like Vampire's had a fine game. Fisher has been getting destroyed by Haichao. He's really far behind in CS. Every single time he shows up, he gets massively chunked out. I know LeBlanc does well into his ear, but I mean, he's not died yet. He's not been caught out that much. Okay, Haichao. Oh, he got stunned. He's fucked. Oh, they got him. No, they didn't. He escaped. I think they focused the clone. Oh my god, I can't believe he's got away with that. He can base. He has TP. He can rejoin the play. That is actually disastrous for EDG. That was 3 ultimates. That's all of their engage, aside from if Leave just gets a punt or Fisher dives in by himself. Look at Haichao's CS, by the way, as well. He's almost on fucking 300. Damn. EDG are losing control of this game. This is going to be tough. Not anything TM. What happened to LPL mainstream? We are only doing LPL mainstream Thursday to Sunday this split. So I'm hoping that will change for next split, but I don't know anything. I am a freelancer, so they don't tell me what the plan is on that stuff. So many feathers. All right. Baron's up. Dragon's not up for 4 minutes. Everyone can focus topside now. Birdall trying to pressure bot because Solo kills. Oh, he's just going to TP. We're going for the fight. Cleanse, nice. Well played by Leave to tank that for his team and then insta-cleanse. And that kind of just diffuses everything. It's a shame that solo kill TP'd as well, because that could have been a huge advantage for EDG. But equally, it was definitely the safer play to TP, because this would have been... That easily could have turned into a fight, and if he's not there, it's a fucking disaster. I don't even know how much haste each feather gives. I think it's like 0.6. It's like really low. But if you can get a lot of them, it can become substantial. No, none of the LPL commentators are directly employed. Oh, Leaves in trouble. Good little pick by Birdall on the back. Fish is almost down as well. Birdall's carrying the fight. Solo Kill's trying to do the same on the other side, though. What a banger. EDG kind of looking good here. Good knockup by Fisher. High Chow's down. Nice. Well played. Birdall. I mean, Solo Kill, sorry. Absolute MVP of that one for EDG. Managing to get onto Kepler on the backside. And then Vampire knocks up High Chow. Really, really nicely done. I want to rewatch, because I was kind of looking from the LGD perspective. I was watching Birdall. I kind of want to see in the replay. I'm going to watch Fisher. I want to watch the EDG perspective. I went full play-by-play there. I literally just started play-by-playing the fight. Right, so Birdall tries to engage. Oh, Leave got flanked. That's how they start it, and then Birdall's able to get there, but then... It's a decent ult by Fisher to buy space, but then JJ and Vampire can just charge on forwards. High Chow. I respect the attempt, but a little greedy there. Too much CC to just walk through everyone. I feel like that was kind of an even fight until High Chow overcommits at the end. So High Chow, even though he's been doing really well this game, a little bit of a slip-up, I'd say. We are in a very even game. This is a good one. I'm hyped for this. I like it when you've got an even game like this and you're broaching the 30-minute mark. It usually means we'll have some banger team fights to watch. I am from Doncaster in South Yorkshire in the UK, which is why I don't sound like the Queen. Also, happens to be where Cadril is from, bizarrely. Small world. Here we go. Good engage. But Fate's Call denies it. Nice. Only one ultimate from EDG, though, so ult for ult. Oh, JJ, you're in trouble. Okay. He's fine. Fisher and High Chow in the side lane. They've both got TP, but Fisher cannot match him. Look at the health on the right here. Fisher is getting absolutely railed. High Chow, I think what LGD are trying to do is just not fight the actual objective at all and use... honestly, LGD are doing a better job of using AD LeBlanc than some of the teams you'd expect more from. Like Angel the other day, he was just A-ramming with it basically the whole game. Oh, this is bad news. Bad news. Jin Zhao's down. Kepler's kind of just free-firing. Vampire has got a lot of stacks, but not quite enough. This is a 3v4. In the meantime, Solo Kill, I think, is almost killing High Chow. High Chow is in enemy territory. He's just going to go for the tower. He's like, fuck it, guys. I got to get something. Oh, the TP to safety. Nice, High Chow. Well played. I thought he was going to execute. Well played, well played. So High Chow manages to salvage a tier 2 and TP's out and pushes another wave, which buys more space for Baron on the reset as well. Well played by High Chow. So High Chow seems like really good when it comes to like playing the map on this AD LeBlanc. The fight, not quite as good, but we've only seen one fight from him, so I don't want to overdo it. Really nice engage from Vampire. Kepler was charmed for such a long time, he couldn't really get that much DPS back out.
那这波打完，感觉老干爹已经很难打了。现在单带的话，只要放武器去找这边妖姬就好了。因为刚刚也可以看到1打1的话，武器是完全不虚的。是。
Paul. Is this a Dogcaster high school reunion? Fenster is my literal brother, so more like a family reunion. I don't think that counts as a coincidence. The reason he's here is because he's my brother, so, you know, it's not quite as coincidental as it may look. Here we go. Returning for the fight. High Chow's on a flank. This is quite nice. Leave's in trouble. He's already had to flash and cleanse. If they can get onto Leave, hostile takeover's huge. Where's High Chow? He's not doing anything. Oh, Birdle saves the fight. But can they win the rest of it, actually? They're in trouble here. Okay, Vampire's down. LGD actually looking good. Fisher's trying to salvage it. How have they lost this? This felt so winning for so long. I was looking at the bottom side of the fight. I need to... Man, there's too much happening in each of these fights to even keep a track of what's going on. I guess Solo Kill must have just been tearing through everyone on his own. Like, as soon as they got Leave, I thought the fight was over, to be honest. I guess AD carries don't really matter in this game. The AD carries are just totally irrelevant in this one. The gold is still smack bang even. Okay, so engage on Leave is good, but the flash cleanse kind of keeps him safe. JJ forces High Chow away. That's why he can't finish off Leave. But then Birdle like hand delivers Leave to High Chow. Then Kepler's already gone down. And yeah, Solo Kill is just fucking wailing on him. So, I don't know if... I think that's worth. Fisher trading his life there, I think, is actually worth, because it means that you have the presence to be able to finish that mid tower, right? Like, 2v1 is better than 3v2 when it comes to trying to siege. Because 2v1 you can just dive, 3v2 it's a little more dicey. And I love this from LGD. They're like, alright boys, we run it back. Let's go again. Roots come out. Solo Kill's on a flank, but Birdle's going to stop him this time. Leave doesn't have cleanse and he's fucking gone. This is really good for LGD. The fact that High Chow's surviving, the fact that Kepler's surviving as well. Birdle has kept Solo Kill completely out of the fight, and Solo Kill carried the other two fights. Actually huge by LGD. Really well played. Really smart to acknowledge that Solo Kill won the last fight, so let's just completely zone Solo Kill. Solo Kill can't just straight up 1v1 Birdle. That's really nice from LGD. Yeah, Leave misunderstanding the situation a little bit. Let's take another look at where Leave is standing at the start as well. But obviously, I think the initial engage... Yeah, really nice position from High Chow. They were not expecting that at all. I love that High Chow goes in first, gets a bit of damage, dips back, uses his ult to dash in again, so he gets another voltaic proc too. Yeah, Leave caught with his pants down there. That's the power of good vision control. Really well played by LGD. This is really bad for EDG. If anyone gets rooted, they're fucked. I think Vampire's fucked. Yeah, JJ tanks it, but I don't know if he can even survive, honestly. He's pretty tanky, though. Oh my god, the CC chain is endless from LGD. It's still not enough. But they should get Drake off of this, at least. Fuck me, did you see that auto damage? High Chow just took Fisher for like half his health with one auto. Jesus Christ. Okay. 3 Drakes apiece. 35 minutes in. We've got 7 minutes until the pre-roll ads kick back in again. Can they finish it in time? I think LGD are going to win this. EDG need a huge fight. Solo Kill has TP for a flank, and there are a couple of wards further in that he could TP to for a flank. There's one on Wolves, there's one in River, but one in River's a little bit out of the way. But now Solo Kill's having to lane against Haichao. He's just getting chunked. Like, this is so hard to lane against the AD LeBlanc. Right, here we go. I mean, to be honest, the 4-man squad doesn't even have to do that much. Haichao will do all of the work here in the side lane. The 4-man squad just has to keep enough pressure on that people have to come and deal with it and can't go and answer Haichao. Haichao kind of left his minion wave behind there. Solo Kill wants it, but he's chained. Roots come in. Vampire, he's on the flank. He's spotted by the Callista ghost thing. What is that called? Something Sentry, I think. Close one. I like the thought process from Vampire. Vampire's looked good this game. I feel like Vampire's starting to get into his form a little bit better. Sentinel. That's it. Yeah, I feel like Haichao, Meteor, Birdall all have looked pretty good in this game. I agree with that. Do I think we need a new durability patch? Honestly, I have no idea. I feel like damage is very high right now, but you know, I don't think that's inherently a huge problem. I think we've got brand new items that, like, stats generally were increased on the new items, so I think this is to be expected. I think one of Riot's goals is to make it so League of Legends generally lasts about 30 minutes. I don't think they want to go too much longer than that, so I don't expect them to intentionally slow down the game in a big way. And I feel like a durability patch does that. So I don't expect one. Here we go. Good flank from Haichao. Doesn't get much damage. The Roots don't get much either. Oh, the hostile takeover hits everyone. Instant cleanse from Leave. He's kind of free firing. He's stacking up here. This is good for EDG. The fact that he withstood all of that ranged engage is kind of huge for them. Haichao's doing his best, but I don't think it's enough. Right, so Haichao now, game plan, try and split push end the game. Because EDG, I think, might just end here. They've only got 2 kills. Haichao's just going to reset. I think they can clear the wave. There's no Baron. No Baron up, no Dragon up. So EDG, they'll get an inhib here. I don't think they get anything more than that. And in the side lanes, they've not even got tier 2s yet. They're still tier 1 in top lane, so they can't really pressure through any other lane either. So EDG get themselves a fight, but it doesn't really stick. Man, this game is so close. Talking about... Yeah, I mean, I could see Aurelia back. I think she's actually in quite a strong position in the next patch. 14.2, she got a buff, right? Or is it 14.3? One of those patches, I think she got buffed, so it's highly possible we see in pro. Solo Kill, again, is just kind of destroying LGD. His Jax has been really good this game. Like, his team fighting has been really solid. He's, like, you know, his scoreline's not crazy, but the amount of pressure that he's putting on them in the fights. Leave has no cleanse for another, like, I guess another minute or so. So this could be... If LGD can get onto Leave, I think the game is won for them. Infernal's up in 20 seconds as well. Ah, it's not the target. That is just not the target, is it? I feel like Meteor has really misunderstood the play there. Like, you needed to save the Roots. Ooh, good dodge from Haichao. That's Charm as well. Like, I think both teams really whiffing a bit here. Nice ult coming out from Leave. That's it. EDG are back in. 2 fights in a row. Fisher, let's go. Bit of revenge onto Birdle. Haichao's doing what he can, but I don't think he can do much else. They could just try and end. I don't know if they can, though. I think he just takes Soul. Meteor's still alive. No flash. JJ's on a perfect game, by the way. He's still not died in all of these fights. I don't know if Haichao can end, but then I don't know if Solo Kill can wave clear either. Fisher's actually had to TP to stop Haichao ending the game. Fucking hell. Jesus, what a fucking game, though. LGD is starting Baron. Optimistic. But I respect it. Oh, Haichao's found Fisher. I don't think he can do anything, though. Oh, my God. Haichao is doing everything he can to just make this as chaotic as possible. To stop EDG just having a normal fight. Like, with Azir and on-hit Varus and this massive front line, there's no way EDG lose just a straight-up front-to-back, right? It's impossible. So Haichao is just doing everything in his power to never let a normal fight happen. I mean, he does nothing to JJ. Absolutely nothing. But he does do a lot to Fisher. Oh my God, that's 2 auto attacks. Okay, JJ's going in. He wants to steal. You just stop DPS. All right, hostile takeover again. Jin Zhao's ults have been insane. Don't know if it's enough, though. Vampire's on the back line. There's no follow-up. Solo Kill's trying. Kepler just kites it. That hostile takeover was fucking huge. Look at the damage out from Haichao as well. 5k. I didn't see how Leave died, but I'm assuming that was Haichao just jumping on him and one-shotting him. That might be game. Do they have a super? They don't have any super spot anymore. They've got 30 seconds on the carries? I think that's game. Letting Haichao free hit does not sound like a good strategy. Agreed. I don't know what you do about it, though. Okay, Fish is dead. That is game now. They think it's all over. It is now. JJ, his perfect game ruined. Look at all of those feathers. Feels bad. That's just half of the ones that he had as well. They one-shot these towers. All right, LGD. Damn. And that wasn't even just EDG running it either. Like, I do think LGD looked like the better team in that game. And I think, compositionally, I would expect EDG to win that. But I think LGD doing a really good job of never allowing just default front-to-backs happen. And that last fight, because of the like long Baron pit, everyone was like channeled together. So then the ult coming out from Renata is fucking insane. Hey, no worries, Tassel. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. I'll catch you tomorrow. I have a meeting in the morning tomorrow, but aside from that meeting, I should be on tomorrow. 但随着场上时间的推移 ，EDG 呢也是来到了自己的阵容强势期。从25分钟一波2换3的团战开始，逐渐找到自己节奏。但是就在32分钟 ，LGD 也是上单立功啊，在切掉对方后排的同时，保证了自己后排的一个生存空间。此时其实我们还不能确认到底哪方能获胜。最后也是在40分钟 ，LGD 大龙完美翻盘，也是锁定了一个胜局了。那纵观整场表现，也想问一下我们的2名解说啊，你们觉得 LGD 在这一场的比赛当中制胜点在哪些方面呢？
哇，这个比赛啊，我跟你说，志明，我本来以为老干爹应该取得的前期优势他们没取得，我本来以为他们要输掉的后期他们没输。
这只能说峰回路转，峰回路转。
Sorry, I just need to quickly saw something.
EDG 这把是不是已经稳了？但没想到老干爹最后一波绝命打大龙。
他们绝命大龙了好几次，有的时候绝命失败了，有的时候绝命成功了。
最后一波真的太帅了，直接把 Leaf 给秒掉了，
太狠了。
对，
你看大树那个大招和列娜塔大招交汇到一起的时候，覆盖了整片战场，那个效果太棒了。
对的，哇，就团控直接给你拉满。
哇，然后利物这场比赛他确实很难受，一个短腿的维鲁斯，每一次团战都要遭到第一波先手，他自己也没办法，
就被针对了嘛。
哇。就像你讲的这个峰回路转、翻中翻啊，老干爹这一套妖姬加上
Okay.
以为后期比较乏力的双 C， 结果在40多分钟
Damn, Fisher actually doing a lot more work than I thought. Fair play to him. And to be fair, his KDA at the end was all right. Like, he actually managed to survive a lot better than I expected him to. MVP vote. It's probably going to be Hai Chao, right? I think there's an argument for Jin Zhao as well. I think Jin Zhao actually had a huge impact during some of these fights. And Birdall too, but I think Hai Chao was the reason that they stayed in the game and the reason that they won the game. Damn. Tough one. Tough one.
对，把阵型摆好，你再去打的话，别有火龙魂啊。对，等 EDG 下路水晶复活，那对于老干爹来讲更是等不起。是的，是吧？哦哟。
Yeah, I do think Jin Zhao, like, you know, it wasn't a perfect game, but I do think that the last couple of fights, his ults won those fights, I think, so.
我可能倾向于海潮的妖姬啊。
这把 MVP 的话，我也给海潮吧。我觉得
I love that little bit of, like, there's that fight where Hai Chao and Birdall kind of 1-2 on to leave, and then there was another fight where Birdall, like, delivered leave to Hai Chao. Like, the solo lane is working really well together in these fights from LGD. Nice dodge by Kepler there, but...
而这一场你看，大树包括列娜塔的这每次大招啊，都能够覆盖整个战场，也很漂亮。
这波大树大接金角列娜塔的大，就再接。
I don't like this skin for Renata. I feel like the hostile takeover looks too much like Nami Tidal Wave. I feel like you can't have a big front thing like that because it just looks like Tidal Wave.
我主要让 Solo Q 和杰杰的这个猪妹集合了，这两个英雄集合打团太猛了。这后面的团战其实每一波。 就是老干爹都会去看一下这个武器，让武器很难去发挥。
Oh, as Vampire tried to engage there with his quickness and everything, the hostile takeovers caught him. Like, Jin Zhao's ults actually were huge this game. I just can't believe, like, in that mid game there, I was so sure that EDG were going to win. When they won these two fights back to back, I thought it was kind of doomed. Hey, alright. You have missed Ramasady carry in the first series, followed by a Kali first pick, and then the enemy team just picking pure tanks, which was hilarious. And then you've missed a very slow early game, followed by LGD using AD LeBlanc to side lane like fucking crazy, and actually completely outplay EDG on the map. Not necessarily winning the team fights all the time, but playing better on the map and keeping their advantage, which was important because they had a Kalista as well. So had they fallen behind, had they not played that well on the map, it could have got real dicey. All right. You missed barn burners. I don't know if I'd call them barn burners, honestly. The Ramasady carry was funny, but it was a very one-sided game. And no, ADC Rammus did not win. Thank God. Thank God that is not about to become the fucking meta. I could do without that in my life. There is no hope. No, he doesn't play on this team. He's on WE. Hey, it was Jin Zhao. Take that, guys. See, I said Jin Zhao, didn't I? I was like, Hai Chao probably gets the vote, but I feel like his ults were the reason that the team won the game. So I think we take that. I think we absolutely take that. 100% kill participation. All right. I'm gonna run a 3 minutes ads so that we don't get ads during the next game, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get a coffee. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or something. BRB. Spam some chair emotes. I don't even know if I have chair emotes on, but yeah, something like that. Be right back.
当然还回到这场比赛，EDG 吃掉这一局，我个人觉得还是有点可惜的啊。最后火龙魂，并且一度我们觉得已经稳住了局势，但是就是架不住老干爹他强行的把你拽过来打团呀。
而且这个团战他们想去针对 ADC， 确实后面也被破解了。就他们前面能赢的团战都是每波能针对到对面的 ADC Kepler。是，而且感觉 EDG 他们对自己家的 ADC 保护的不是特别到位，这个利弗每波团都是秒倒。
确实。那我们看看一会儿也期待一下双方的第二场对局吧。
看完了这场跌宕起伏的双方对决，我们也非常期待第二场选手们的表现了。同时，我们也接到消息 ，EDG 在下一场比赛当中选择了红色方。我们也稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来。
今晚碾压局，你的车
就这样了吗？或者说，开局吗？
开就开。
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。
OPPO Find X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO Find X7系列大师影像更有分量。
是战，是碾压所有极限，战力觉醒。有能量，当然战马。战马能量型维生素饮料。
欢迎回来，这里是2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛第2周第2日的直播现场。接下来即将进行到的是 LGD 与 EDG 的第2 2场对决。我们看到我们今天的联盟竞技场也是座无虚席。那么在我们的比赛正式开始之前呢，我们仍然有一些讯息跟各位同步一下。天选福星有龙则灵，金铲铲之战全新福星赛季1月26日正式上线。福星送福、趣味传送门和强化符文、天选之人机制升级等新机制等你来探索。春晖众神系列上线，大礼包以及完全体限时上架。东恒之钥奥瑞利安索尔将在1月26日上线的荣耀峡谷迎新春活动当中，作为奖励，完成任务即可免费领取，不要错过哦。比赛间歇无事可做，和好友来一局人在塔在。全新塔防体验刺激十足，微信搜索“人在塔在”小游戏，无需下载，点击即玩。那么在刚刚结束的这场比赛当中啊，双方为我们上演了非常精彩而纠结的博弈。那么在第2局当中 ，EDG 想要扳回一城，两名解说，你们觉得他们应该做在什么方面呢？
其实我个人觉得 EDG 上一场比赛其实前中期做的还蛮好的
啊，应对的蛮不错的，
应对的挺好的。他在老格内斯强时期 EDG 控到了2条关键的小龙，让老格内一直很难起龙的节奏。但是你确实你架不住特别喜欢打架的老格内，他老拽着你打。
对，感觉 EDG 要不就是选些打架猛一点的。上第一把阵容是不是有点太发育了？哦，对吧？
太发育了，太看后期了。
上把3条路都。
Hello team. Oh, just in time.
又是自己选了红色方，看一下 BP 上有没有做一些改变。
好 ，EDG 自己选了红色方是吧？
Beautiful.
我们就看一下要不要把妖姬搬了，感觉这个妖姬确实挺烦的。
他蓝色方他敢。
Oh yes, Jeremo. Where'd you get that from? Oh, it's Cadrels. I should add a 70V one, shouldn't I? Bomb has one as well. How do you? Ah, I have to subscribe to use personal emotes. He took a nap and dreamt LGD winning. Well, welcome to reality. Okay, here we go. So we're first picking Azir, not too surprising. LeBlanc was banned, Tristana's banned. The fact that they banned Tristana means that this is a really nice Azir angle. And EDG are like, right. We're playing the aggressive comp now. Fisher wants pressure in mid. And Leave wants the Callista. You just go Varus, right? You could even go Varus Renata. The fact that Renata's not banned is a little bit scary. I wonder if they'll go for a Renata. The other option is you go like Blitzcrank. Or something along those lines to just look to deny. The problem is Blitzcrank's not great versus Callista, so feels a little bit bad if you do that. I feel like Renata, you can't go against Callista Renata, it's too hard, so I think you just have to. Also, it's quite good against both Callista and Akali. Like, they want to all in, you're very good at disengage, so. Nico's fine. Wait, this is Nico support. My brain just assumed that was mid for a second there, but we've got an Akali, so this is Nico support. I actually love this. Fate's call in, followed by big Nico ult. It's beautiful. I wonder if you can... Or it could be Akali top, I suppose. I assume it's Nico support, though, to be honest. I wonder if you can start channeling your ult as Nico and quickly Fate's call and blast out to get the Nico ult instantly. I don't know if Fate's call is quick enough to... Because there's quite a slow animation on Fate's call. I don't think you would get it off in time. I wonder, though, if you start doing your Nico ult, because it's not actually a channel. I wonder if you're doing Nico ult and you get Fate's called in, if the Nico ult just happens around Leave instead. Don't know. Not sure on that one. All right. So, excitingly, in the break, I got myself another cup of coffee, which is literally just instant coffee and black coffee because I've run out of both milk and nice coffee. And I got myself some orange segments. Oh, lovely. I feel like I'm falling off of the screen at this point. I need to sit up. Should work as a flash interaction. Problem is, flash is a blink, whereas fake's call's a bit weird because you're turning invulnerable and slowly moving. Okay, we went Cassante. We've answered with Aatrox and Rel. Big team fight comp from LGD. Honestly, I quite like LGD's comp here, in that Kalista is going to have a very hard time doing anything. Like, very short-range AD carry against a team that is going to chew through anyone short-range. I like the Trundle final pick. If EDG can get some advantages, I think this becomes very difficult for LGD, but if it's a relatively even game and LGD can go for kind of a front-to-back style, I think it's going to become very difficult for EDG. Yeah, that's the one thing. The top man, I mean, I don't know Cassante versus Aatrox super well, but I can imagine it's Cassante favored because he's got all of his dashes. He can W buffer the chains as well. And he wants to build pure armor, whereas Aatrox right now wants to build either Bruiser or lethality, neither of which is going to do well into your tank. So I have to assume Cassante wins that. Just need to move the mic away so I can eat orange.
以沙皇兜底啊，基本上像上一局的 EDG 一样，瞄准了后期。EDG 在拿出阿卡丽做应对，并且由卡丽斯塔做选择的情况下，像上一盘的老干爹一样，在前中期更多的要掌控节奏了。但是相应的 EDG 这套阵容因为选择了巨魔打野，放弃了猪妹，那他们
The orange segments was a great idea.
人手不足，可能要依靠着班派的 Nico 更多的在
All right.
开启自己的团战了。
Here we go then. Can LGD do it? This will be both an incredibly exciting game for LGD. They win this. But it will also be a disaster for EDG if LGD manage to get this win on the board. That'd be 0-3. And not necessarily just against like top teams or anything either. Because up until this point, you know, EDG, they lost to RNG in week 1, but I would say on paper RNG is the stronger team, and that series is a bit of a clusterfuck. And then they lost to Top Esports, but again, I would say Top Esports should kind of destroy this version of EDG right now. This is a later in the year kind of EDG in my mind. But if they lose to LGD, that puts EDG, in my mind, out of playoffs running for this split unless something changes dramatically. Hey, Coach Foster. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, move cam. Sorry. Thank you for the reminder. I feel like maybe I should... Because I'm capturing the window. If I then... do... this. Oh, wrong one. I then do... this. That doesn't change the stream for you guys, but now I'm watching my OBS preview window instead of watching the Huya stream, meaning I'll see that my cam's in the wrong place. So you guys shouldn't have to remind me.
到1000的话，可能慢个1-2分钟，对，可以接受。
But it doesn't mean I can't hover stuff on Huya.
而且多兰界确实前期这个
对线强啊，
对打线能力厉害啊。
那国豪看下路被压成这样了，没办法了。
The coffee's too hot to drink.
这爆不了了，本来要来下路大乱斗的。
Yeah, the last couple of years have been tough for EDG fans. It's been a slow decline. But I mean, this roster has potential. It's just there's a lot of work to do right now, which is fine. It's the very start of spring. It's okay to not be in your final form yet. What the fuck? 2 Callistas? Oh, great little Q from Vampire.
这场湾派 Nico Q 技能丢得很准啊，一直在做耗血啊，直接回家了，怕被越得回。这个太危险了。
And the disparity between the sides of the map is so tough. I like diving this side is way harder. But that said, Meteor's on the top side. We've got a huge old wave coming in. Pretty doable. Oh, the root misses, but I think Kepler's down anyway. Wow, they only took 2 turret shots. They can just redive this easy. Very nice. See that? That was gorgeous. That was absolutely immaculate, EDG. Great stuff. Where was that in game 1? I mean, obviously you didn't have the comp for that in game 1, but you know what I mean. Ooh. It's the stun. I mean, Haichao can't do anything about this. Yeah, I think he could have got away with the flash, but I understand his perspective of, like, you don't really want to be... Yeah, Vampire flashed out of aggro as well. So his movement speed from his W is gone, and he's thinking, it's possible I tank 2 tower shots, and then it's no longer a good play if Varus is getting the kill credit, so... Just flash. Trundle flash isn't exactly, like, an insanely valuable flash in the game anyway. It's not like he needs it to engage or anything like that, so I think it's worth... Like, if you're remotely unsure in that play, like, it's an outright winning play if you flash. It's a little questionable if Varus gets a kill, so 100% flash there. Ooh, Jin Zhao. Is it enough? I don't know. Oh, there's no flash on Vampire. Actually, it's genius. Well played by Jin Zhao, actually. I didn't even think about the fact that, of course, Vampire used his flash to drop aggro before. Really nice start. I was surprised that they went for Jin Zhao and didn't go for leave there, but of course. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Really nice stuff. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Haichao had such a good first game. Yeah, really nice. And Meteor can flash in. Beautiful. Really well played. So both teams so far have had a stonkingly good bot play. And it is somewhat evened up the CS. I think EDG's bot play was still stronger, obviously getting 2 kills and crashing, what was it, like 2-3 waves. And now crashing another wave now and getting Drake off the back of it. So EDG definitely still ahead. But good that LGD were able to get at least an answer, some kind of response. Top's going well for Birdall so far. Again, I don't know the matchup particularly well. I'm sure later on it gets worse for the Aatrox, but as of right now, it's looking pretty tasty. Scout just had an aneurysm. No, Scout will be rejoicing. I'm sure Scout wants Fisher to succeed. Because Fisher is essentially mini Scout, right? Like, because Fisher not only is like a rookie coming in mid for EDG after coming from T1's academy, which is exactly the same trajectory as Scout, right? So anyone that doesn't know, Fisher is essentially Scout, what is it, 7-8 years ago when he first joined EDG. Fisher's doing the exact same thing, just almost a decade later. So I am certain, because I think Scout probably has a lot of love for this team and probably wants, like, JJ to succeed, probably wants Leave to succeed. He definitely wants Clear Love to succeed. Like, I'm sure that he wants this team to succeed. So, Hai Chao messing up his Azir combo. I bet he's fully on board for that. All right, here we go. Time to get funky. I'm surprised they called that off, honestly. I mean, I guess Fisher was moving over, but you could just 4v3 that. Giger was on top side. Or was reset, I think? It wasn't there anyway, is the point. Fisher is Scout's Padawan. Yeah, kind of. I love the word Padawan. I wish that was a real word that's used outside of Star Wars. No plays are about to happen, are they? I'm going to have a segment of orange. I don't know if I can. Meteor's been spotted. I don't think anything happens here. There's got to be an easier way of doing this. I never eat oranges. I think JJ's just here, just kind of shadowing, hoping to help them crash the wave. I don't think he actually wants anything. Yeah, I think Nico's more confusing for spectators than she is for actual pro players. Will it be a 2-0? I don't know. To be honest, the longer the game goes on, the more I like LGD in this. But as of right now, I feel like EDG are playing better in this game. You'd peel the orange for me if you could. Appreciate that, Jason. I didn't peel it, I just like cut the segments, and I think that was a mistake. Maybe the players I peel each segment. I always think it's so weird listening to voice lines from champions in a different language. They just don't even sound like themselves, you know? Like, I know that's Callista because of the, like, ghostiness of the voice. But the actual, like, quality of the voice is very, very different. I don't mean quality as in, like, if it's good or not, but, you know, like, the timbre and whatever else. I don't know what else you talk about with voices, but you know what I mean. Sprayed orange everywhere. It's an orange-based disaster. I always find it funny when you see teams playing with these kinds of comps, and you just think about, like, if this was BLG piloting EDG's comp, you know that they have 10 kills by now. You know that they are just going absolutely apeshit in the early game with this comp. Oh, okay. Bit of redemption for Hai Chao. Can they finish him off? Can he escape? He's still got flash. He doesn't even need it. You just don't have any damage at this point as Azir is the problem. But even if you just force him out, that's still great. Like, that's more plates into Hai Chao's pocket, more CS denied, although I think he's going to get most of the CS. Oh, hang on. He's okay. That's 2 Drakes as well for EDG. I think, honestly, Fisher just surviving that, even though you get a plate for Hai Chao, is still great. EDG got the Drake. They're going to crash bot as well, get a reset off there. Does mean LGD get some grubbies. So 3-3 on the grubbies. But honestly, EDG, you don't care about that. You're happy with just even grubs. DJ just wants to smite one, I think, but you can't really walk in there.
瞬间就不想要了。
是，
没想到你也来了，那算了。
这样双方是各3条潮虫。
A very appealing situation. Nice.
不过 EDG 这把开局的节奏不错。
When I say nice, I mean like terrible, but in the good way. Oh, close one. All right. What should be? Oh, Fish is getting chased out. He's fine. What should be happening at this point? So EDG slightly ahead, only just. And it's Cloud Soul, which is a bit disastrous for them, really. I feel like you want to try and... I don't know. I was going to say make some kind of plays towards bot. Doesn't feel like they're looking for that. I suppose Herald's coming up in 30 seconds. Not swapping for the Herald. I wonder if Vampire will move up and just leave bot lane alone. But Jin Zhao's not moving either. And in fact, Meteor's on the bottom side of the map. I don't think either team is even thinking about Herald right now. JJ's up there, but... yeah, I don't know. Okay. Looks like Leave is moving up. In fact, both teams are moving up. We could actually have a fight for Herald here. What is this Trundle skin? Where it throws up like a little wood cabin instead of a pillar. Okay, here we go. I'm going to save this orange segment for a minute. Ooh, good flash. That's nice from Jin Zhao. I feel like Jin Zhao's Renata has been kind of clean. I have orange juice all over me. Just wiping it in my jeans. Well, that was anticlimactic. One handshake, one flash, fight's over. LGD take their prize. Fair play. I'm surprised EDG are so loath to fight, honestly. Maybe it's the Azir spike, the fact that Hai Chao has Nash's Tooth and Fisher doesn't have an item yet. But then the opposite goes for the AD carries, so... I don't know. Interesting that Birdall has chosen to go for the lethality build here. He's got his Profaned Hydra.
你看，就这个时候先锋这么一撞，在 A 几下 ，EDG 掉个中塔，后续小龙 EDG 没那么好争了。这个中塔守不了了。
So
趁机 A 几下 A 掉。
It's kind of funny, really, that EDG are 2k ahead, even as LGD take a tower mid. Okay, no, it just took a second to update the gold. So 1,000 lead for EDG. You can't finish this one, Hai Chao, because Solar Kill's coming. We'll get a bit of damage down, but Solar Kill will defend the tower. Oh, slow one, guys. Yeah, I don't know why the official channel's not streaming. I don't know why we don't just have the Chinese stream on the official channel, but I'm just a freelancer, so I don't really influence those decisions. But to be fair, I'm kind of benefiting from it right now. I'm getting viewers, so I'm okay with it. You guys can just come and watch on my stream instead.
而小龙之前刚好老干爹是利用峡谷先锋撞掉了 EDG 的中1塔，所以现在中路的兵线老干爹是绝对掌控的。而这个时候维鲁斯和卡丽萨都有破败情况。
Day to do the next team fight with an orange slice in your mouth.
得看 Nico 啊，这个 Nico 这个大招是这波团战的关键。
I have slightly more dignity than that. Not a lot more, but just enough. I don't know if we're going to get any team fights, mate, anyway. Alright, Fisher, great flank here. Birdall's there. Oh my god, Vampire. Huge ult. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Absolute destruction. I don't think Bird... Oh, okay, he does get away. If Solo Kill has Flash instead of Ghost, I think that's a 4-man instead. That is 3 Drakes. And that is a 1-fight for EDG, and that is fucking beautiful. That is an argument for all of the other teams around the world starting to play Nico with Kalista. So I like this. They use the Nico ult first, and then Kalista ult to follow up on the Nico ult, and then the route off of the Kalista ult knockup. So it's like an insanely long CC chain out of just 2 champions. Oh, thank you, Paradise. Appreciate that, mate. Honestly, do we really want a game 3 between these teams? Well, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter if we want a game 3, does it? It's happening. I don't see LGD coming back from this point. Are you trying to goad me? Captain Flowers could do it without breaking a sweat. I have to say, I've not really I've not eaten oranges in fucking years because they're so messy and such a pain in the arse. And recently, my wife needed an orange for baking, and I misread the list and bought a whole bag of oranges. So I've been eating oranges this week, and honestly, they're pretty great. I might become an orange enjoyer once more. Oh, Meteor pulled back. Great pillar there. They have the damage? Yes, they do. All right. JJ escapes as well. Beautiful. A hostile takeover again nearly saves the day. The bailout nearly saves the day, but Meteor just too caught out. Wow. Complete control from EDG now. I think this is maybe doomed to LGD at this point. I feel like later on it's still good, but like it's really hard. I feel like with LGD's comp, you kind of want to be the ones. Sorry, I'm just rewatching the play. Ooh, great flash from JJ last second there. You'd like to be on the objective first as LGD and force the enemy team into you to then find the engage. I mean, both teams are kind of going in here. I think maybe with more items, these fights can favor LGD. I just worry that they're falling too far behind. Because, like, if everyone's diving in, hostile takeover with a big Meteor combo, like, that's definitely a winnable fight. And High Chow's getting pretty strong. I just worry that EDG are not going to play a straight 5v5. They're going to try and pick you apart. Put the orange peels over the heater. Why? Is that not just going to make my room stink? Oh. Intriguing. Well, my PC's pretty warm. My radiator is not on right now, but my PC's pretty warm. Should I put my orange peels on my PC? No way that goes wrong, right? Orange all gone. We did it, chat. Okay. Well, like 4K up for EDG at 20 minutes. That is not bad at all. Fisher is having probably the best game of his split so far. Don't know if that. I'm pretty sure one of the Chinese casters just did an imitation of the Nico helicopter recall. That's hilarious. LGD testing the waters. Obviously, that's not going to work. And in the meantime, EDG are getting Soul for free. Sorry, I'm literally blocking it for you guys, but it is what it is. And LGD not willing to commit to the Baron, so they just lose Soul. I don't understand how you can play the map so well in the previous game and then just not know what's happening. Fisher just absolutely dicked Meteor. That's hilarious. And then he rocket belt cancels his E. That's so clean. I mean, totally unnecessary. It's like when you Q ward hop as Lee Sin. And now EDG can just body block mid. Okay, Hai Chao's in there. He'll be able to clear the wave. At least they saved the mid tower. But Fisher gets the top tier 1. Oh, wait, no, it's only Sundisk anyway. Damn. Really clean bit of play. How the hell did Meteor manage to get that? He was like mid-air with Pillar, and he somehow did a 2k burst. Yep, don't forget this, whatever this is. There's things, so that's good. Yeah, Cloud Soul's fine. Trundle loves Cloud Soul. I mean, Vampire kind of loves Cloud Soul as well. Solar Kill's happy with it. It's not bad. It's not as good as some others, but they're still fine. So LGD trying to get vision. I feel like EDG at this point, I'm quite comfortable to just play around Baron. I think the thing as well is, like, if you can move into this area post-reset, you've got your 2 TPs, so you can send solo kill down bot. He can put some pressure on side lane, and then TP if necessary. You've also got Callista, so if they just don't check for, I don't know, 30 seconds, you take Baron. Yeah, look, they just begin it. And they're not even messing about with having solo kill separate. They're quite happy to fight at this point. They're hoping, I think, that everyone comes in. Wow, Jinzhao's dead. Oh, the rocket belt. Forget Baron, just kill him, I guess. Oh my god, Fish is just eradicating them. That is brutal. Jesus Christ. Alright, GG. GG. Just walk in and get fucking massacred. That's what it is. I don't understand how this can be the same LGD that played game 1. You know? Like, clearly, Hai Chao is extremely comfortable on AD LeBlanc, and it just doesn't work with Azir? I don't know. But hey, Fish is a Carly. I'm here for it. We finally get to see what some of the hype about Fisher was all about. Because he is looking clean as fuck in this game. Really nice. LGD out of position in the jungle. Fisher gets him, call that catch of the day. If you get to review 2020 Summer Rogue Warriors versus DMO. Yeah, maybe. Maybe one day. If we're in a really boring break. This is actually huge for LGD. I was kind of looking at chat. I sort of missed how that started, honestly. I'm assuming that we'll get a replay, though. I'm assuming it's just EDG getting a bit greedy. Okay. JJ gets his blue. Can JJ just run at Kepler right now? Kepler's inting. Why are you here, Kepler? Kepler, what the fuck, bro? I have no words. There is absolutely no universe Kepler should be there. Maybe Leave was baited by the Nico clone? Okay. It's all fallen apart for LGD. We're going to 3 games. Oh dear. Not great. I gotta say, not a great second game. Is that Benny Hill music? Yeah, it might be. Something on the wind. It all looked so good for just a second there. And then, complete disaster. Well, Elder's up in 35 seconds, so we should have a fight on our hands. Fisher is top with no TP. Fisher, recall right this fucking second. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, Jesus Christ, Elder's up in 20, bro. This is not the time to push a tier 2. Some quite late resets, honestly, from EDG. I don't think LGD know it, but they have a small window to engage right there. But they have no vision whatsoever. Look at the control wards. There are 4 control wards around Dragon right now. I don't know if you guys can see my cursor or not. Uh-oh. Wow. Leaves down. Holy shit, this could be winnable. And it's as Elder spawns, dude. Fisher just wasn't even a part of the fight at all. Vampire went for an ult onto just Kepler, which I guess was like, you know, trying to put some threat, which is fair enough. That all might be dead. Oh, God. Solo kill? Oh, Kepler survives. Okay, he's down. Fisher back. Okay. Well, I respect the attempt, I guess, Fisher. Just completely sprints it. Oh my god. Well, maybe it is 2 games. I'm gonna engage my Meteor. Oh, Leave just gets destroyed. Leave is not having a good day. And Vampire went for the engage at the same time, so he just gets left out to dry because the team's not there. And in the meantime, Fisher was on his way to get a big flank, so Leave just basically getting caught out for no reason. Solo kill so close to making it work. And then, as JJ leaves, Fisher goes in. Like, what? 130 gold Baron power play for EDG. LGD are still behind in gold, but they've got Elder. How long have we got? A minute and a half on Elder. They've got to make stuff happen here. I still think EDG are going to come back and win this one. I'll see you later, Shadow. Cheers for watching, mate. Alright, here we go. They should just annihilate this tower, right? This is really hard for EDG. Fisher, in the meantime, is in the side lane. I think realizing LGD probably can't commit to more than this, and they've still got tier 2s in the side lanes, so gonna see if he can take a tier 2. Which is fair enough. 45 seconds still on Elder. And Baron's up in 20 seconds. Maybe there's an angle here. LGD, if they can just absolutely burn through the Baron, like Fisher's going to be behind them, but they should be able to do it. They've got essentially like a 15-second window to just annihilate the Baron. And if anyone is in the area at the time, you just turn a one-shot. Kepler, hit the fucking Baron, man. Okay, they got the Baron. Elder's got 5 seconds left on it. This is still super winnable. EDG have gone in too early. Elder's timed out now. No more Elder, but Fisher is on his own. Fisher's dead. EDG went in like 5 seconds too early. They just needed to try and stop the... we got any CC? No. They just needed to try and stop the recalls and then fight. I'm pretty sure LGD win. I'm pretty sure this is a 2-0. This is a fucking disaster for EDG. This should have been their game. Honestly, I feel like this game, both Kepler and Leave had a rough time. This was not a good AD carry game. There we have it. LGD. They've beaten EDG. LGD are a middle-of-the-table team. You heard it here first, folks. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Who fucking knows at this point? I mean, we did talk about the comps, the fact that EDG would have to kind of go into this very close-range comp from LGD, but with the lead that EDG got, I thought it was fucking... I thought it was doomed, you know? Jesus. Wow. Quite a fun one, though. Some big team fights there. But to be honest, a lot of them were kind of cut short. I feel like so many of those team fights were, instead of being a big team fight, there was a pick or something that kind of threw the rest out of the way. Who do you think is MVP, chat? We can all vote together, because I'm going to have to vote as well. Who are we voting for when Huya asks us? Nobody. Hi, Chow. There's a reasonable argument. I don't know. I don't feel like Hi Chow. I'm trying to think what everyone played at this point. I've already instantly... It could just be Jin Zhao again, honestly. I think it might be Jin Zhao. Yeah, Meteor was fine too. Yeah, I guess, actually, to be fair, the Rel was pretty good. Like, had the counter dive early on to stop the Kalista getting too crazy out of control. He was the one that kept on getting leave on these picks. So yeah, maybe there's a... I think there's a pretty solid argument for Meteor. Yeah. I think Meteor for the engages and Jin Zhao for the disengages on lost fights, right? That kind of stopped the crazy snowball from EDG. Like, if they don't have Renata in this game, I think EDG just straight up won it off of the early lead. The fact that Renata kept on stopping them being able to just dominate fights. Yeah. Let me vote. Let me vote. Yeah. So we literally just want to find out who MVP is, and that's going to be LPL done for the day. Like, oh wow, high charge damage. Pretty tasty. I can't believe EDG lost that. That is... they are going to be really... I would not want to be in the EDG team house tonight. We'll go with ETR, I think. Yeah, I don't know, Paul. It was... everyone's saying hi, Chow. Maybe I missed something. I don't feel like Hai Chao was... I mean, Hai Chao did damage, but I don't think he was, like, game-changing Azir. That's how I felt on one of the other games as well. They all just voted for the person that did DPS instead of... Was it I think it was LWX on Lethality Virus everyone was voting for. Luckily, he didn't actually get the MVP, but... Yeah, huge Huge throw from EDG. I'm sure it'll be on the replays. Are you getting back into League then, Paul? How the fuck is Birdall getting more votes than Jin Jiao in that game? I don't know. Just the fucking top lane mains. Well, I meant watching. I didn't mean playing. Huge ult from Vampire. This fight looked sick from EDG, honestly. When that happened and Fischer followed up beautifully, I was like, okay, EDG are winning this one. Like, I don't know, so many of these fights are just so EDG, you know? They're like, I don't know. And then Leave just walks in and gets annihilated. And then the next replay, I believe, Leave just walks in and gets annihilated. Oh no, this is the Elder. Oh wait, no, this is after Leave has already been annihilated. I can't believe they didn't show the replay of that. That's the most important part. But again, like this one's not on Leave. This is on the shot calling. Like they started the fight while Elder was still up. I don't know. GG. All right, team. That's gonna be a lot for today. I'm gonna head out of here. Thanks very much for watching. I might throw some ads up quickly for any random AFK people that are just sat with their screen open, and then I'll end the stream. Thanks very much for watching, guys, and I will be back. I might be a bit late tomorrow morning. I've got a meeting for LPL tomorrow morning, but as soon as the meeting's done, I will be online. So I should definitely catch the second series, which is the best one. And I should hopefully catch most of the first series as well. I'll tweet when I go live as well. So. I will be doing... There is a podcast in the works that is not announced yet. But it's not going to be specifically LPL. So watch this space for info on that, but it's not announced yet. So I won't spoil anything yet. But that will be with someone that you all know and love, I hope. Warn out. Thank you very much for the Prime. Okay, I'm going to run an ad, and then I'm going to get out of here. Meteor did get the MVP in the end, so everything is right in the world. Cheers, guys. Okay, there's a 3-minute ad up, which means if you're watching this right now, either A, you're running ad blocker, which fair play, or B, you're a sub. And if you're one of those people, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Considering this is only the second day I'm back streaming, I really appreciate people have subbed already like that. Yeah, it's really good to see. Thank you. Yeah, good little stream today, I think. Good stuff, team. Thanks for tuning in. I don't have a lot more to say. I feel like the stream is over, you know. I'm just running an ad to try and farm the people that have gone AFK and left my stream up. Yeah, I think the peak was like 300 and... I can't check until after the stream is done, I think, what the actual peak was. The highest I saw was like 360 or something like that. So, pretty good. I got quite a few followers today as well. Like, honestly, very successful stream. And we figured out how pre-roll works. On my to-do list for tomorrow is... I need to update the Twitch chat commands, and I need to figure out how to stream Epic Pen so it doesn't just have a big black block on the screen, so I can draw on the map and stuff and you guys can see. And I need to fix my Twitch notifications as well, because they're a bit funky right now. yeah, not massive jobs. I think that's pretty doable. But yeah, big jump in numbers. Pretty good. Yeah, I think Dagda will join again tomorrow. He couldn't join today because he had meetings for LEC.
采访的环节，我是主持人欣然。恭喜 LGD 拿下了本场 BO3 的胜利。我们请到的是辅助选手金角来到赛后采访席，欢迎金角，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是
Okay.
老干爹辅助金角。
欢迎金角大王，真的是
Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds for the ad block to finish, and then I'm gonna end my stream. So I appreciate you all hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow morning, and then I'll be on the LPL the following morning, so that'll be good. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna have a little sip of my coffee. Alright, ads are done. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow morning. I might be late to the first series, but I will definitely be back for the second series. And I'm hoping to catch most of the first series. So I will see you here tomorrow morning. Catch you then.